Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Lander Valley High School and the third of 5 in a row for the Lander Valley Tigers and Lady Tigers. And I am Travis Gupton, the sports director at WYO Today Media, and we are so happy to have you with us on this afternoon. Very pretty sunny Saturday afternoon for a matchup between the Lyman Lady Eagles and your Lander Valley Tigers and Lady Tigers. So we are right around 10 minutes or 11:25 left until we get this one underway, but we are welcoming you to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. And coming into this matchup, this is the second time we have met the Lady Eagles of Lyman. The first time that we met them was very early on in the season. It was actually the second game of the season for the Lady Tigers on the 22nd of March. Lander won that game by a final score of 9-1. It was a dominating performance between the combination of the Emma Getz as well as Delaney Sullivan, and they have been the 1-2 punch all season long for these Lady Tigers, and I don't expect things to change in this game as for sure. The 1-2 combination has done an absolutely fantastic job of getting behind defenses and getting into scoring positions for each other, and so I don't expect that to be any different at all. There was I was told before the game by AD here, Sarah Stauffenberg, that Abby Copeland and Mia Copeland are not going to be here this afternoon, so they are not, or this morning I should say, and they are not going to be playing in this game. I did notice that there was no cameraman around for the Copeland twins, and so wherever the Copelands are, if you were listening, I hope you're doing well, and I hope to see you at the game on Tuesday. And Mr. Copeland, if you're also listening, thank you so much for being here every single week and taking photos and helping us out with that. And I know the students and the team appreciate you very much. But Lyman coming into the matchup is 3-6 overall, 2-4 in conference. Lander, after the dominating performance earlier this week, comes in at 8-2 and 7-1 in conference play, and they sit in the number 2 position, right behind Cody. And so we will be seeing Cody on the 5th. So next Thursday, Cody will be in town, and we will see them in a big-time matchup for the girls, and then the boys have Warland coming up on Tuesday, so all kinds of interesting matchups coming up next week, but this one is the one that we are focusing on right now. I talked to Coach Abilio Montero, and I also had an opportunity to catch up with Coach Dean Schaff, and they both said we cannot look past Lyman at all, either team. No matter what their record is, no matter what their standings are, they are a dangerous team, and we cannot look past them to either Warland or to Cody. And I don't expect. I'm almost 100% sure that both coaches have got their teams ready to go for this matchup against Lyman. So we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will get this one underway. We are about 8 minutes 20 seconds left, and so we'll take a commercial break. And when we come back, we will talk about other matchups that are going on around the 3A conference this afternoon. And we will then get you set for the Lady Eagles and the Lady Tigers. You're listening to Lady Tigers Soccer and the Bailey Toronto pregame show on KFCW's Wind River Radio Facebook, as well as on the YO Today YouTube page. I'm Travis Gupton again. We will be right back.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. Travis Gupton with you again this afternoon. Well, 9 minutes away from being this afternoon. For those of you who are listening in the Central Time Zone, which some of my friends and family are listening, it is afternoon, and just ignore me because it's a time change that I'm still trying to get used to, even though I've been here 5 months. But anyway, we are back and looking at other games in the 3A conference. There's only one other one going on, and they're going to start at around noon as well. It's going to be Mountain View taking on Rollins in the 3A conference, and that is going to be an interesting matchup. Rollins sits as the number 4 team in conference, and Rollins is outside, so an upset there by Rollins could really shake things up on the other side of the 3A conference. So this one, though, again, on paper is going to be very sided to the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley. But again, as I talked to Coach Montero earlier in the week and as well as on today, he kept saying we cannot look past Lyman to Cody, and that is something that Coach Dean Schaff also said, but he was saying the same thing about Warland. So it's going to be interesting, and we're going to find out in the first few minutes of the game how the Lady Tigers will respond to being in this game in the present against Lyman. Lyman, again, their overall record is 3-6 and 2-4 in conference. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Lady Tigers respond. I don't expect them to be looking past any team whatsoever. Coach Abilio Montero is extremely good at keeping his team focused on the here and now. And so it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a fun matchup. And we are under 4 minutes away from this game to get started. And again, it has been a sunny afternoon. There was a little bit of rain a couple of days ago, and I believe last night here in Lander. There is some water on the stands, and the field, though, feels pretty good to go. I was walking on the field earlier this afternoon, and I didn't feel really anything like wet or slippery, so it looks pretty in good condition for this matchup. So we're going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will have your Sutherland starting lineups, and we'll get this one underway. It is the Lady Tigers, and it is the Lady Eagles on KFCW's Facebook, as well as on YO Today YouTube. We will be right back.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
Welcome back, everyone, to Lander Valley High School, and we are introducing the starting lineups over for the Lyman Lady Eagles, and so we'll start there as well. For the visiting Lady Eagles, it'll be number 2, Abby Chorgerson, number 5, Owen Hansen, number 6, Braxton Bergner, and then number 12, Kinsey Lim, number 15, Maisie Van Giesen, number 16, Addie Nelson, number 19, Paige Rose, number 22, Kelsey Nebecker, number 23, Eliza Clegg, and number 29, Carly Saby, and then in goal will be Charlize Rose, and they will be coming onto the field for the Lyman Lady Eagles, and I'm going to try to shoot this one from the hip because I don't actually have the rosters yet for the Lady Tigers, but we're going to see who we got. We've got Delaney Stauffenberg, Emma Getz is out there. Let's see, I've got number 12, Mason Morton out there. Whitney Hansen is out there. Annabelle Knockhazel is also out there. And from there, I'm not 100% sure who else because, as I mentioned, the Copeland twins are out. And so we will get their roster as soon as we have it available. But the starting lineups are partially done. We're not done yet. And so we are going to put up the all the stuff that I have to put up. And we'll put the score cam up, and hopefully you're able to see it. And we will get this one underway between the Lady Eagles and the Lady Tigers. Again, coming in to the game this afternoon, they are going to be, it's going to be really one-sided for the, it looks like on paper at least, it's going to be one-sided for the Lady Tigers. Going to try to get Cyril Stauffenberg's attention over here. All right, I broke rule number 1 of radio. Don't ever go off headset during the game, but here we are. So Lander is going to bring out, we'll get to them as soon as we can, but there was a couple of substitutions for, or a couple of changes for the Lady Tigers since the Copeland twins are out. And so ball's going to be with Lander as we are underway. And it is going to go looking to Knockhazel, trying to get it to Delaney. Could not do so. It's going to be stolen away. Lyman will have possession. Center circle now, and it's going to be number 19, Rose, who has it. She kicks it forward and tries to get it up to the attacking third. Unable to do so, and it'll be a throw-in as it goes over the touchline. Ball comes back in, and it's going to be held onto by Annabelle Knockhazel. Knockhazel almost loses it out of bounds. They do not call it out of bounds, and so Rose is going to have it. She's going to get it up to number 2, Torgensen. Ball now is going to be with Delaney up on the far side. She's got something working. She's going to get around 2 people. Shot is going to come on. It's going to be held on by Getz, and Getz is going to put it home. And quickly, that is 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley. So the goalkeeper deflected it, did Rose, and it got through her hands, and then Lady Eagle was able to hold on to it and keep it from going, but she couldn't get a hold of it, and Emma Getz had an open net once it got by her. 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Back in play, it's going to be Sabi on the circle, and she quickly loses it. Ball is going to come and trickle towards Rose. Rose easily able to scoop up and hold on to it, and so she'll bring it back into play. And it'll go right to Whitney Hansen. Hansen is going to battle and lose the ball. It'll be kicked up to Paige Rose, and then it'll go far side. Ball is going to be last touched by Lander, and so Lyman will have the throw in as we are just underway here in the first half. 38 minutes left, and it's already 1-0 in favor of Lander Valley. Ball thrown in. Sabi has it on the far side. She gets it to the center to Torgensen. Now Lyman has something working here just a little bit. Ball's going to get through, but it's going to be held on to. Now kicked out. And here comes Lander on the counterattack with Whitney Hansen on the near side. Now to Getz. Getz is going to go to Delaney. Delaney has got one person to beat. That person falls down, so it's still in play. Now she's going to look to cross to Getz. Can't get it there. Held on to, and Rose smartly comes off of her line, but it's going to go over the touch line, and so it's going to be a corner kick for the Lady Tigers. And it'll be number 11, Tinley Resing, who will take it on the far side. Or no, that's going to be Knockhazel on the far side. Shot's going to come in, going to go to Sullivan. Sullivan's going to get it back to Knockhazel. Knockhazel, another cross. Ball's going to get tipped up by the goalkeeper. Lander will still have possession. Kick's going to come back in, and it'll come into the center, get defended nicely by the Lyman Lady Eagles. Still, though, in the attacking third is Lander. Ball is with Lyman. Lyman tried to get it to Torgensen, could not do it, but it's still going to be with Lyman as they look to counter. Getz meets in the middle. Number 12, Lim. Or that's number 19, I'm sorry. That's Paige Rose. And it's going to be stolen away. Knockhazel's going to go cross to the other side. She's going to bring it back center. And it's going to go through the legs of Bergner. And the ball's now going to go towards Rose. And Rose is able to hold on to it as that one had some possibility behind it as well. Ball is going to be with number 29, Sabi. She's going to go into center circle. She's going to try to get it up, and they're going to give possession to Lyman off of a really hard bump there by number 13. I believe that's number 15, Whitney Hansen. Free kick comes in, and it bounces really high up. Everybody kind of looks up at it and comes down to Sabi again. Sabi gets through two defenders, and now the Lyman Lady Eagles have something going. They're going to try to cross it. They do cross it. Shot is going to get kicked and now kicked out. And Van Giesen had it momentarily. It's going to come out, though, to Emma Getz on the near side now. Gets to Knockhazel. Knockhazel gets the ball stolen away. That time it's taken away by Paige Rose. Knockhazel gets it back, however, and now Emma Getz is all behind the defense. She's on sides. She's going to tip pass it, try to get it through. She does get it through. Shot's on, and it was just wide. That was a good setup play there by the Lady Tigers And as I believe that's Anna Nielsen on the far side, who had an opportunity at a goal there just wide. And it's going to be a goal kick for Lyman. Kick comes in low, goes through the legs of by Sullivan. Still, though, possession's going to come down to the Lady Tigers. Comes back to center circle. Stolen away by Lyman. Torgensen has it for a moment. And a pass was trying to go back to her, but could not get it through. And now Lander will have possession. Nachhazel will get it to Hansen. Hansen makes one person miss. She goes and gives it up to Getz. Getz loses it momentarily, gets it right back, however. And now there's a battle right on near side between Getz and Hansen. Getz gets the ball back right outside the box, and they're going to give possession to Lander right outside the box off of a foul there. So it'll be a free kick for Lander with 33.5 minutes left, and it's going to be about 5-10 feet away from the box. Mason Morton will set up to take the shot. It'll go over the wall, and it'll go over the net and everything. And as most of us probably do whenever that happens, the fans in front of me give the "it's good" signal from about 25-ish yards, and so, or 15-ish yards, I'm sorry. And so it'll be a free or goal kick for Lyman. They will slow it down and set it up. This one gets a little higher than the last one, still on the same side, far side now, and it'll trickle over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Lander. Ball will get thrown in. And it gets deflected by a Lyman player, and now Lyman still trying to battle their way out of the attacking third of Lander. Finally, they do on the far side. Ball's going to come up to Torgensen, and it's going to get stolen away on the far side still. That one will go over the touchline. They're going to get possession right back to Lyman. Ball comes in, and now it's going to be a foot race that Lander will win and lose as they had it momentarily, and now it's going to get centered. Shot's going to get deflected, and a shot is going to come through. It's going to die. Someone needs to get it out, and there's a tackle. Still, the ball is in a lot of danger in the middle, and finally a nice play by Lander to get it out of that attack because Donahue could not get a read on that one. It almost went by her. Luckily, it just died after it went through her arms. And now Lyman's got something else working. Ball's going to be stolen away, though, by Lander, and they've got a lot of room to work with. Here they come. Hansen up on the circle. She's going to try to get it over to Getz. Getz does get it, and she has to come back to it, but she does get it. Now Sullivan's going to have all kinds of room. Shot is going to come and goal! What a turn of events. What a turn of events in the last minute of that little situation. Lyman had an opportunity to tie the game at 1. The ball just dies after Donahue cannot get a hold of it. Nice defensive play by the Lady Tigers to get it out of the box and get it over the touchline to get it away. And they come back in, and about 20 seconds after all that, a nice pass by the 1-2 combination of Emma Getz to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan puts it home. It's 2-0 Lander. Ball far side now is going to be with Nielsen. Nielsen doesn't have it. She gets it stolen away. Lyman is going to have it. It'll go off of the shoulder of Anna Nielsen, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lyman on this far side. Ball comes in And Lander will steal it away. Emma Getz will have it right outside center circle. Getz gets just stuffed, but still gets possession as Paige Rose could have had an opportunity to steal the ball away. She just didn't go after it. And now it's going to be right up on the touchline. Nice save by Kinsey Lim. Lim will still have it for a moment, get stolen away, and now a triangle pass gets it back to Whitney Hansen right outside the top of the arc. Now to Delaney. Sullivan goes around 2 defenders and gets it over on the far side. Now to Knockhazel. Nothing. I think they look like they're setting up, trying to get someone set in that center. Nielsen couldn't hold on to that pass, but she's going to get possession as a nice tip to herself. But as soon as I say that, it gets stolen away. Lyman will have it, and now it's going to be stolen right back on the far side. This time a shot's going to come, and it's going to cross, and a nice play by Rose to grab a hold of it because Emma Getz was closing in. If she had not grabbed a hold of that, that was an open net on the right side. Ball is going to get kicked up, and it's going to go to Carly Saby right outside the center circle. It's going to go to now Paige Rose. Rose falls. They're going to give possession to Lyman. It'll be a free kick for Lyman right on the edge of the center circle on the far side. Ball is going to be kicked in by Saby. Saby's going to put all of it into it. It's going to get deflected off of a Lander Lady Tiger. Believe that was Mason Morton that it went off of. And Lander will have a throw-in on this far side. Nielsen will have it. It comes back to her defense. Resing will have it. She's going to get it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel gets around 1 defender, gets it up to Whitney Hansen. Hansen is going to have Hansen on her, so it's a Hansen on Hansen. And a nice pass by Whitney Hansen to almost to get it to Emma Getz. Getz couldn't catch up to it. It's going to be a throw-in. She gets it to Delaney. Delaney loses it, and Kinsey Lim will have it. They're trying to get it out. Can't do so. It's still in the box. Finally, they get it out of that, and it's to Owen Hansen. Now to Knockhazel. Knockhazel's got all kinds of room to work with. She can put one home. Shot is going to come, and it's going to be held on to by Rose, and she will corral. Kick quickly comes back in, and a battle between Lander and Lyman right there in center circle. It'll come all the way back, and it will be over the touchline. Last was kicked out by Tinley Resig, I believe it is. She has it now. She's going to give it up to Hansen. Hansen's going to give it back to number... That's Addie Weston, and then she gives it to Resing. And so now it's going to be Lyman who had it momentarily. They're going to keep it in the attacking third. Nice play by Torgerson, and it will be over the touchline. Last touch by Lander, so it'll be a Lyman throw-in as we reach 26 and a half minutes left in the first half. Lyman high throw-in. Gets headed, and it will be on the far side. Nice defensive play by Lander. They're going to give possession back to Lyman, however, and so it'll be another throw-in for Lyman on the far side. Throw-in comes this time off the head of a Lander defender, and now Anna Nielsen on the far side has something going. It's going to go and be deflected off of a Lyman foot, and it's going to be kicked right back in by number 5, Owen Hansen. Lyman has possession. Kicked back in. And now it's going to be, I believe that was Eliza Clegg there who was trying to get it into some kind of attacking position, could not do so. Now it's going to be stolen away by Lander. Here they come on the far side. Over to Delaney. Delaney's going to try to get around Hanson. Could not do so. Hanson steals it away. Or actually, I believe that's Bergner who was able to get it away from Hanson. Getz is going to have a shot on goal, and she scores. The ball just ended up going right on into the center of the field where Emma Getz was, and she puts it home. It is now 3-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers, and it's all been so far Emma Getz and Delaney Sullivan with the goals for the Lady Tigers. 2 ticks over 25 minutes left in the first half, and Lander has started to catch their stride in the last few games. They score often and they score early. Ball comes back into play. And a battle and a race, and it was won by Lyman as Lander was the last to touch it, so they throw it in. Ball is going to try. They were trying to get it to the center, was Carly Saby, but could not do so. Now it's going to be still, though, possession is going to go to Lyman, but now Lander is going to have a counter on a nice defensive play by Whitney Hanson. Emma Getz is going to have an opportunity. She was going to go to Hanson, but Hanson went one way. The ball went behind her and went the other direction. Lyman has it momentarily, and finally it's going to go to Owen Hanson. And Hanson meet again. And now on the near side, it's going to be Knockhazel who is going to have a play on the ball, and it is going to be Lyman's ball. Paige Rose and Knockhazel battle for it. They give possession to Lyman, and so they quickly will bring it in. Will Saby. Saby brings it in, and it's going to be headed off by Hanson, but it's going to go right back to the other Hanson, Owen Hanson. Kick will go over the touchline, well wide of the net, off of a shot by Carly Saby, the freshman who's in the last game played a really good game for the Lady Eagles. She was all kinds of in almost every play that I remember from that game. Corner kick for Lyman coming up. It's going to go high. It's going to curve out a little bit, and it's still going to be in the attacking third. High arcing shot comes down, and it's going to come down to Abby Torgerson. Ball is on the far side. It was last touched by Lander, and so Lyman will take the throw in as we are under 23 minutes left in the first half. The throw in goes off of a Lyman player, and so quickly it's going to be a turnover, and it'll be a throw in for the Lady Tigers. It comes in. Kick will get centered, but nice play by Tinley to get it out. Ball is going to be stolen away, and now Lyman's going to have something else working. They were looking to go to the near side, but no one was over there except for Knockhazel. Annabelle will have it. She gets it up to Delaney. Delaney gets the ball stolen away by Kinsey Lim. Nice play by Lim to get it over the touchline. And Tinley Resing will throw it in. It'll go off of Annabelle Knockhazel. It'll be a throw in. Paige Rose will quickly throw it in, and Knockhazel will take it right back. Ball will go to Getz. Getz is going to try to split the defense to Delaney. Delaney's going to have an opportunity here. She gets to the center. She goes to Nielsen. Nielsen's shot doesn't get all of it she wants, and it will go to the left of the goalkeeper for Lyman, Charlie Rose. And so with 21-20 left in the first half, Lyman will have another goal kick. Kick comes in, and this time it's going to go to the near side. It'll go off of Emma Getz's knee as they were looking to get it to Paige Rose. And so Rose will throw it in for the Lady Eagles. to Saby. Saby goes center circle, gets it to Raven Heaton, who is in. Ball stolen away, and now on the far side, it is going to be Lander with it, and it's going to be stolen away. Kaylee Balderston is in the game for the Lady Tigers. Ball's going to be thrown in by Lander. Quickly, it's going to come to the center, and Emma Getz. Getz will get it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel gets around one defender. She's going to center it to Delaney. Delaney just a step off, and Lyman will get it momentarily, but it's going to come right back in. Knockhazel will get it, and it'll come to center circle to Mason Morton. Back to Knockhazel. Knockhazel now right in center circle. She's going to cross it, try to get it to Balderston. Could not do so. And it's going to be stolen away by Lyman. Clegg had it for a moment, and then Lander steals it right back. Delaney's going to get it over to Hanson. Hanson is going to set up Delaney for that pass. She's going to get it. Now it's going to come near side to Getz, back to Delaney, back to Getz, and a nice little 1-2 touch pass. Now a center will come, and it'll be kicked out by the defense of Lyman, and it'll go to Heaton. Heaton's going to have Knockhazel on her. They're going to continue play. Knockhazel's now going to have it. She's going to try to center it. No one was there for the centering pass, and now the heat has really been turned on by the Lady Tigers, as they are now all over the attacking third of. And there's a shot by Emma Getz, and she puts it home. You knew it was almost a matter of time because the shots were just coming left and right by Lander. The heat was turned up, and Getz puts it home. She has a hat trick in the first half with 18:59 left. First half, it is 4-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Ball is going to come back into play now for Lyman. It's going to come on the far side to Clegg. Clegg is going to get it up. And they were looking to center, but no one was in the line of the pass. Still, though, Lyman will regain possession. Owen Hansen has it. And now Lyman has something going. They're going to cross into their own attacking third, and it's going to go off the leg of Mason Morton. And it's going to be over the touchline on I'm assuming it's going to be last touch by Lyman. It is. And it'll be thrown in. It'll go over the touchline. And Lander will now lose possession. And Lyman will throw it in. Heaton has it. She was looking to go to Saby. Saby overran the pass. And now it's going to be a foot race that almost goes over the touchline. But Delaney is able to hold on to it. Now to Hanson. Far side is Mason Morton. Morton to Knockhazel. Knockhazel is going to go center and get it to Getz on a nice move by Emma. And now Delaney's going to be offsides. That had goal written all over it, but Delaney, a step or two, was offsides, and so free kick for Lyman. With 17.5 minutes left, first half. Kick will come. Almost, it's going to stay in the attacking third of Lander, but Lyman will regain possession. Owen Hansen will have it. She gets it to center. And now it's going to be a foot race that Addie Weston will win. Weston will kick it out of bounds, so it's going to be a throw-in for Lyman. But it'll allow the defense of Lander to set up, and they have one of the best defenses in the 3A conference. Shot's going to come and easily get held on to. That shot was by Clegg, and Donahue easily able to hold on to it, and so it'll come in. But as I was saying, the defense for Lander has been their calling card all season long. Besides the 1-2 combination of Delaney and Emma, it has definitely been the defense that has kept a lot of the Lander games close and a lot of the Lander games into shutouts. And again, as I mentioned, if you're just joining, the Copelands are not here this afternoon. Ball's going to come all the way through. Emma's going to have an opportunity. It's going to go in, but they're going to call offsides. I don't think that was the idea, but it goes in the net, but it was offsides, Emma was. But as I was saying, the Copelands are not here this afternoon. Neither is Mr. Copeland, and I knew that because he usually talks to me every game, and I always enjoy our pregame conversation. So the Copelands are not here, and so there was some substitutions. Tinley, Rezig is in, and so is Addie Weston for the Lady Tigers for this game in substitution for the Copelands, and hopefully wherever the Copelands are, we get to see them again soon. They are definitely they do a really good job on the defensive side of the ball, and I've talked to Coach Montero, and he praises them often when it comes to playing defense, and really he praises his whole defensive line for almost every game. So anyway, back to action. There is 14 and a half minutes left in the first half, and it'll be a throw-in for Lander. It's going to go off the head of Getz. Getz is going to have it, get tipped up to Hanson. Hanson's going to meet a Lyman Lady Eagle in the middle, and now Knockhazel's going to have a shot, and she's got it! What a shot by Annabelle Knockhazel. We've seen her do that a couple of times this season from way outside of the box, and she put it over the hands of Rose and put it over and behind in the net. It's now 5-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. What a shot by Knockhazel. Substitution for the Lady Eagles. Raven Heaton is going to come out. And let's see who that is. I believe that's number 5, Owen Hansen, who is in. Ball quickly goes over the touchline on the far side, and it's going to be a throw-in for Lander. Balderston will steal it away, and it'll go to Morton. Morton is going to go to Knockhazel. Knockhazel is now going to go to Nielsen, who is on the near side now. Ball goes to Hanson. She gets it stolen away, though, by Eliza Clegg. Clegg is not going to be able to gain possession for long, as it's going to be still with Lander. And there's a whistle. And the officials are going to have a conversation with Coach Montero. Someone's got to come out. So that's Hanson that comes out. And I believe that's Ella Stanberry who has come in. So they're going to call for a stoppage of time. So they're calling for a stoppage. You're welcome. I don't know what the stoppage was for, but the official has called for a stoppage of time. They're talking to each other, and they're going to put the ball back into play, and here we go. Ball will come in, and it will be stolen away. It'll be with Getz, who's going to go try to get it to Nielsen. Nielsen cannot catch up to it. Stanberry gets it back, and now we're kind of just ping-ponging around right outside the attacking third of Lander. Knockhazel almost was able to save it over the touchline, but just over. It's going to be a throw-in by Paige Rose. Rose gets it to Saby, back to Rose. It's going to be overshot, though. It'll be over the touchline. Oh, it was a rundown between Tinley and Rose. Ball now with Saby. She gets basically bumped off by Getz, not a Nielsen. Nielsen was trying to lead up to Getz. Getz cannot catch up to it. It's going to go center circle to Carly Saby. Ball is going to be stolen away by Morton. She's going to get it to Balderston. Balderston's going to get it to Stanberry. Back to Balderston on the far side. And it's going to be stolen away by, I believe that's Saby again. That time on the far. No, that's not Saby. That is going to be, I believe that's Nebeker on the far side who steals that away. Lyman will have a throw-in as we reach 11 minutes left in the first half. They look to center, can't get it, and now we got something going here. Two defensemen gets bumped off. What a bump by number 19 there, Paige Rose. Ball still going to be stolen away, though. Lander will regain possession. Knockhazel tries to get it up, can't do so. It's going to end up going on the foot of Velasquez, who is, or no, that's not Velasquez. That's Owen Hansen, who's going to be there, and she's going to still get the ball stolen away, and Lander will regain possession again. A lot of possession being taken, a lot of possession being regained in these last few seconds. Balderston goes to Mason Morton, and Morton goes down, and they will give a free kick to Lander as we reach 10 minutes left in this first half. It's 5-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Kick will come in. It's going to sail, and it'll be easily held on to by Rose. Kick comes back in. Right outside center circle on the far side now. Mason Morton will try to run it down and save it, unable to do so. Lyman will throw in as we are under 10 minutes left, actually 9.5 left in this first half. Throw in, stolen away nicely by Knockhazel. Came in and really intercepted that, but it's still going to go to Lyman. Center circle now. In the attacking third is the Lady Eagles. And Addie Weston with a nice play to steal the ball away, get it out of that attack, and now here comes Lander on the counter. They're going to get it to Balderston. Balderston to Morton, and now they're going to lead. Ella Stanberry is not going to be able to catch up to it. Ball comes into play. Paige Rose. Knockhazel went for the steal again. Stanberry does get the steal momentarily, and now ball is going to be on that far side. It'll go over the touchline. Addie Nelson and Balderston kind of just watch it go over the touchline, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lyman and a host of substitutions are coming in. I see Balderston and Getz is out. Let's see. Hansen and Delaney are back in. 8 minutes left, first half. 5-0 is our score in favor of the Lady Tigers. Throw in. Gets kicked away by Lyman. And now it's going to come all the way to the other side of the field, near side now, to Tinley. She was trying to get it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel cannot get a foot on it, and it'll go over the touchline, so it'll be a throw-in. Headed up by Knockhazel. Owen Hansen will get possession. It'll go all the way to Tinley. Tinley whiffs on the first shot. Second shot gets whiffed and stolen away by Knockhazel. To Resig now. Resig. And it will be to Anna Nielsen. Nielsen and Torgerson battle for it. Goes center circle. Gets kicked up. And Lander will regain possession to Nielsen. Nielsen going to go to Delaney. Delaney can't get a foot on it, and now they're going to be on defense now. And as soon as I say, well, yeah, here we go. Lyman's going to have a possession. And a nice, calm play by the freshman Resig to kick it out. Lyman will throw it in. Saby's going to battle Knockhazel. Knockhazel bumps her off of the shot. It's going to trickle almost, and it does go over the touchline. Raven, I believe that's Raven Heaton on the far side, had a look at it but could not catch up to it. 6:19 left in the first half. It's 5-0 still in favor of Lander. And it'll be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. Kick will come in, and it'll be 1 to Delaney. Sullivan bulldozes over Abby Torgerson, and they're going to give the Lyman Lady Eagles the possession as those two just absolutely collided right in center circle. Kick will be given to Lyman. Hansen will get it, and kick went off of the face of Delaney by Torgerson. And now it's going to be far side almost to Delaney, but it's going to come all the way down on the other end to the defense of Lander. And another nice, smart play by this time Addie Weston to kick it out, so it'll give a throw in to Lyman. It's going to get stolen away. Resig will have it. She's going to get it to Weston. Weston to Nielsen. And now it's going to be Whitney Hansen. To Delaney, back to Hansen. Far side now, Mason Morton. Morton also has the very real chance of scoring from way outside of the box, just like Knockhazel did earlier on. Ball to Hansen. Back to Morton, right on the far side now to Ella Stanberry. And they're going to say it was they're going to give possession to Lyman. I don't see a flag up, so I don't think it's going to be a throw-in over the touchline. I'm not 100% sure. It will be a throw-in, so they say it went over the touchline. Ball thrown in and kicked in deep to the foot of number 12, Kenzie Lim. And now bumped off is Lyman. And Anna Nielsen will have it to almost try to get it to Ella Stanberry. Couldn't get it to her. It's going to come all the way across and out. It'll be a throw-in for Lander, and it'll be Resig who will throw it. She gets it to Delaney with 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Now to Nielsen. Nielsen is going to go to Sullivan. Sullivan was trying to go to Nielsen. Now Knockhazel's going to be right almost in the same spot she shot the last one. Now to Stanberry. Stanberry looked to get it to Hansen, couldn't do it, and it's still going to be in the attacking third, however, for Lander. Morton will have it. She gets it to Hansen. Hansen gets it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel will stop and set up something here. She's going to have number 19, Paige Rose, on her. Now it's going to go towards the box. Stanberry's going to have a shot, and it will be held on to by the goalkeeper, Charlie Rose. Kick comes in off of the other foot of Hansen. Hansen loses possession, and they will get it all the way back to the defense of Lander. And now Carly Saby is going to have it. She's going to have a move. She's going to turn on some jets. and it's going to go and trickle over the touchline, and it'll be another goal kick as we are almost at 2 minutes left in this first half. So that'll be Mason Morton, I believe, who is going to take that. Can't see the number from where I was sitting. Nope, it's not Morton. So we'll have to check on who that was that took that goal kick, but kick it right back in, and still Lyman's going to be in the attacking third. Finally, Knockhazel's going to get possession. Now to Nielsen. Nice play by Ella, and now Delaney just turned on the Jets. Delaney's going to be all by herself. Shot. Goal! Nope. It's going to go off the post. It looked like it was good. It went off the post. And now Delaney's going to have the ball back in the attacking third. She's going to get it over to Hanson. Hanson was looking to go to Delaney. Going to be stolen away. Collision by Knockhazel and Torgerson. Torgerson goes down. Knockhazel regains possession. It's going to go now to Nielsen with under a minute left. To Delaney. Oh, no, it's going to go to Hanson. Now far side. It's going to go to Morton. Ball's going to get held. Ball's going to get stuffed with 40 seconds left. And finally, it's going to get kicked out with a lot of spin. Nice play by Resig to get it to Nielsen. Nielsen's going to have it to Hanson. Hanson is going to get it to Delaney. It's going to still be stolen. It's going to be stolen away. Still in the attacking third. Ball's going to get to Nielsen. Nielsen gets it to center. And finally, nope, still ball's going to be in the attacking third as we reach 12 seconds left. Resig's going to get it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel to Sullivan. Sullivan's going to go center. Can't get it to Hanson with 2 seconds. That's the end of the first half. There was a lot of action in those last minute and 10 seconds. But at the end of one, it is your Lady Tigers of Lander Valley who lead 5-0. We're going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will do the halftime show, and then we will set you up for the second half. 5-0 is the score.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary health care center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Welcome back, everyone, and we are at halftime. 6:45 left until the second half begins, and it has been all Lander Valley in the first half. Delaney Sullivan and Annabelle Nakes will have a goal, and Emma Getz has 3 to give the Lady Tigers the lead 5-0 after 1, and it was a quick start for Emma, and then really everybody else kind of joined in. A nice defensive play for Lander as well. As I said, all season long they tip their hat to the defense. Defense lets them set up their offense, and they are just doing an outstanding job in the last, not just today, but in the last, I think, 3 games. They have had a shutout in their wins, and they have just looked absolutely phenomenal. But we don't want to count our chickens before they hatch. There is still a full 40 minutes left, but it is 5-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. So we're going to take another commercial break, and when we come back, it'll be the second half between the Lady Tigers and the Lady Eagles. You're listening to Lady Tiger Soccer on WYO Today's YouTube as well as on KFCW's Facebook. We'll be right back.
There are 2 ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Welcome back, everyone. Lander Valley High School. And I saw some of the comments, and so what we're going to do is we're going to drop the scoreboard camera. With the sun the way it is, there's just no way to see it. And so I'll just keep you up to date on where we sit in this matchup. It's 5-0 as we begin the second half in favor of the Lady Tigers. And we are off and running. Ball is going to come to Hanson on the circle, and then on the far side, they're going to go Mason Morton. Morton's going to go to Delaney. Sullivan on the far side turns the Jets on, goes past 3 defenders of Lyman. She's on the line, and they will say she will go over the touchline. She was flirting with it for a lot. Looked like one of those wide receivers tiptoeing on the sidelines there, but she goes over the touchline. Lyman will have the throw in with 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We have gone 30 seconds in the second half. Getz is going to have the ball back as they steal the ball away. Shot's going to come, and it'll be on the right of Charlie Rose for the Lady Eagles, and so we will have a goal kick right off the bat in this second half. Minute gone in this second half. It's 5-0 in favor of Lander off of 3 goals by Emma Getz, 1 by Delaney Sullivan, and 1 by Annabelle Knockhazel. Kick will come to Lyman. They're going to go center circle, and a nice play by Addie Weston to get it back into the attacking third of Lander. Ball is going to be stolen away. Knockhazel will have it. She gets it to Getz. Getz to Nielsen. Nielsen was trying to get it back to Getz. Couldn't do so. Now it's to Knockhazel. And now it's going to be Allie Atnip who will have the ball near side. She's going to go to Hanson. Hanson gets blocked off nicely by Kinsey Lim. Still, though, in the attacking third is Lander. They're going to get it on the far side to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan was trying to go to Mason Morton. Could not get a pass off, and so it'll go over the touch line. Throw in Lyman comes in quickly. Ball comes back to the defense. And Knockhazel will have it. Nice touch pass by Hanson to get it back to Knockhazel. Now to Getz. Getz has got a nice pass to Nielsen. Nielsen whiffed on the kick. She had a shot open. She bumps off number 5 there. I believe that's number 6, Braxton Bergner, who is in. Lander will throw it in, go over, and Getz will have an opportunity. She's got to get it to Sullivan. Sullivan tried to split about 3 defenders. Now another shot's going to come, and it's good. It wasn't powerful, but it was effective. It's now 6-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers, and that goal was by Mason Morton, I believe. And so 6-0 is the score. Like I said, it didn't have a lot of power behind it, but it was enough. It was just enough to get it through. 6-0 is the score. Stolen away. It'll be Lyman with possession now. Weston will have it. She's going to get it stolen away on the far side now. Weston gets it back, though. Ball gets kicked up short. It'll go to Annabelle Knockhazel. Knockhazel's going to go to Nielsen. Nielsen on the near side now. She runs over one of her defenders. That was number 2, Torgerson, who gets just bulldozed. Now center circle. It'll be Lander with it. It'll go over the touch line. And there is a dog sighting. I am officially the happiest person on this broadcast team. Oh, I get to pet the dog. This is the greatest day of my life. I am going to stay here for the rest of the day. Good night, everybody. I'm just kidding. Thank you. Ball's going to be thrown in. It's going to be a Lyman throw in. And it will be Saby who has it. Stolen away. It'll be Knockhazel for Lander on this near side. Over the touch line. Or almost over the touchline. Nice save by Annabelle to keep it in. They're going to try to get it centered. They were looking to go to Delaney. Could not do so. They're going to go, and it's going to be stolen away by Lyman and the kick out of bounds. They're going to say it was last touched by Lyman, and so it's going to be a throw-in. Throw-in will come in by Atnip. Go to center circle. And it'll go to Tinley Rising. Risig. I don't know why that is a really hard name for me to pronounce, and I apologize for that. Coach, well, he still coached me. Coach Cyril Stauffenberg, AD Cyril Stauffenberg, was helping me pronounce her last name, and I will get it right before we are done this season. Ball's going to come in, and it's going to end up in the hands of Charlie Rose. Rose is going to be able to, she's going to slow down this a lot and kick it back in. It'll go over the heads of a lot of Lander Valley players. Still, though, it's going to end up with Hansen. Hansen and Torgerson are going to battle. They look to center, and they don't get all of the center, but it does get to Knockhazel. Knockhazel tries to get it to Getz. Getz now does have possession. She's going to have a shot, and she's going to shoot, and it's going to be nice, held onto, nicely done by Rose on that shot. Ball will come back center circle all the way down to the defense. Far side now, Hansen. Hansen's going to go to Delaney. Delaney will have to wait on the throw-in by Lander, as it was last touched by, I believe that was Kinsey Lim on that far side. Ball comes in, and it somehow goes through two defenders of Lyman to get to Delaney. Delaney was trying to center. She does, but it's going to get kicked out by Lyman, and here they come on the counter with number 23, Eliza Clegg. And what a Clegg and, or not Clegg, that was Carly Saby, and believe that was Hansen collided. Kick will come in, and stolen away off the chest of Hansen, and now Hansen will get it on the far side, Mason Morton. Morton was looking to go to Delaney, could not get it through. Now we're playing right in midfield here. And ball's going to end up with Clegg. Stolen away momentarily by Lander. Now it's going to go to Van Giesen. Van Giesen gets it over to Saby. Saby tries to get through this defense of Lander and could not do so. It's going to come all the way back down. It's going to go over the under the foot of Addie Nelson, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander. Van Giesen is going to come out, and she will be replaced by number 1, Raven Heaton, the senior. And she will get the ball on the throw-in. Tries to get it to Saby, can't do so. Now it's still going to be with Lander or Lyman, however. Lyman in their attacking third. Here they come. They look to center, doesn't get through. Nice defensive play by Lander. Nice play by Nielsen to keep it in bounds. And it's going to go, however, right back to Lyman. Lyman's going to have the ball go through, and it ended up on the foot of Paige Rose. Rose unable, she slips, and so not able to get a shot off. And so Lander will regain possession, and here they come on their counter. Remember in the first half, it was a play like that that led to a 20-second later goal by Delaney. Nice spin move by Emma to get around her defenseman, but it's going to be collapsed by Lyman, and Lyman will look to push. Atneb is going to kick the ball smartly over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for Lyman, but again, it allows Lander to almost set up their defense. That was a quick throw-in, so it doesn't allow them to really get it set up. Ball's going to be in the box. Shot's going to come, and it's going to get deflected by Tinley and Ali Atnip. And Lander is going to come into center circle on the counter. Getz over to Morton. Back to Getz. Back to Morton. Nope, to Delaney. Delaney looked to center, and it's going to get through to Anna Nielsen. Gets kicked out, and it goes all the way back to midfield. Hansen will have it. She's got Torgerson on her. They double team on Hansen. Get the ball away. But Addie Weston will have it, and they're going to call for a stoppage of time. And it's going to be number 23, Eliza Clegg, who comes out, and Van Giesen will come back in. Ball will get dropped. It's going to be Lander's ball. Nielsen will have it. She gets it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel goes to Getz. Getz is going to have Delaney on that far side if she can catch up to it, and she's not able to. It's going to go over the touch line, and it was last touched by Delaney Sullivan, and so it'll be a kick or a goal kick for the Lady Eagles. Kick comes in, and they're going to give, there was a collision. Delaney went down, and Hanson is going to get the ball, and Delaney's going to get right back to her, so she didn't get a lot of time to shake the cobwebs loose. Knockhazel's going to get the ball. It's not going to go through. Knockhazel still has the possession. It's up in, a shot is going to come off the bounce by Hanson, but it's going to go over just wide of Rose, and so it'll be another goal kick, this time on the near side for the Lady Eagles. Kick will come to Heaton on the near side. She's going to try to catch it and save it from going out. She does, but in doing so, Nielsen will regain possession. Ball, Nielsen trips one of the Lyman, I believe that was still Heaton, who goes down. So Lyman will have a free kick with under 28 minutes to go in this game. It's 6-0 Lady Tigers. Ball comes to Heaton and then to Atnip. Atnip's going to get it back to Nielsen. Nielsen to Knockhazel. Knockhazel is going to hold on to possession as Hanson met her in the middle. And now that's onside. Shot good! Emma gets her fourth of the game. It is 7-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And anytime a play like that develops, if you're a Lander fan, you hold your breath waiting for a flag to go up. But that one was onside. And she put that one home for her fourth of the game. Ball comes back into play. Lyman now down 7-0. Kicks into that defensive wall of Lander. And it's going to get stolen away. Nielsen will have it on the near side. She's going to go to Getz. Getz gets it stolen away momentarily by Owen Hanson. But Lander will regain possession. Now on the far side, they were looking to go to Delaney, who was coming across on that far side. Reisig will kick the ball over the touchline. It'll be, believe it's going to be Lander ball, or no, they're going to give a free kick to Lyman. Okay, or no, free kick to Lander, so I was right. Stop second guessing yourself, Travis. So Lander will have the free kick. It's going to come in low and go off of a Lyman player. That's number 19, Paige Rose, it went off of. Now Delaney's going to have it. She's going to have a shot get through almost. It's going to be saved by Braxton Bergner, and it will be kicked out to Van Giesen. Van Giesen tries to get it up to number 29, Saby, the freshman, but it's going to be stolen away by Lander again. Hanson will have it on the far side. She gets it to Morton. Morton looks to cross, and it gets to Getz, and now to Delaney. Shot's going to come, and it's going to go just wide of Charlie Rose. That was a nice play by Getz to set up Delaney for that shot off of the cross by Mason Morton. Ball's going to come in. And it's going to be Hansen who will have it. She's going to get it to Knockhazel in the center of the field. Knockhazel gets met, and the ball's going to get stolen away. Nice play by Torgerson. And Knockhazel's going to battle with her, and it's going to be possession Lyman. As Knockhazel knocks her down. And now Lyman playing with a little bit of a intensity and a little bit of a rush here as they feel like they got something going. Ball's going to come down. Shot's going to get deflected nicely by Addie Weston. And now they were looking to go to Emma on the counter. Could not get the ball through. Ball's going to come all the way back to the defense. And Weston is over there, but she is going to gain possession. She's going to kick it up to Morton. And this time it's going to go over the touchline off of Morton, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lyman. With under 24 minutes left in a 7-0 game. Ball comes in. And Lyman will look to center. It's going to get headed off by, what a move, what a play there by, I believe that was Atnip who just shoved off one of the Lyman players, took her to the ground. It'll be a throw-in for Lyman. Demi Stauffenberg with a nice defensive play. Ball's going to be back into the attacking third for Lyman. Here they come. Another nice defensive play that time it was by Reisig. Ball's going to come all the way to the other end. They were looking to go to Delaney on a really long pass, but could not get it through. Bergner will have it. It's going to come back to the other side of the field, and now we're in center field, not really going much of any direction as of yet. Another hard shot, that time by Mason Morton. The physicality for Lander has kicked up a notch. Delaney's going to get a steal. Delaney's going to get a shot, and a nice save by Charlie Rose will cause a goal kick for So we will have a corner kick for the Lady Tigers. And on the far side, Lander will set it up. Quickly they will bring it in. It's going to come in low. It's going to go under the foot of Delaney. And a foot race now as Atnip is going to have it. She gets it over to... Stanberry gets it to Atnip. And now Lyman's going to have possession. They're going to be in a foot race. Demi Stauffenberg is going to have to make a play on the ball. She does. And it will be kicked out of the attacking third momentarily. Lyman will still have possession, however. They try to get it back to the center of the field. They do, but it's going to be stolen away. And then as soon as I say that, it's going to be stolen away again. And Lander is going to take it right back. Stanberry's going to have it. And they're going to give possession to Lyman off of they're going to say trip by Knockhazel. That's the third or fourth one they've called her for this afternoon. Possession will be given to Lyman. They're going to kick it in, and Aislinn Donahue will come off of her line and grab a hold of it as we are almost halfway through the second half with 20-19 and counting in this game. Ball kicked up. Now far side. It'll be with Lyman. Nielsen will steal it away for Lander. And now it's going to go to Knockhazel. Knockhazel again collides with Carly Saby. Physicality for sure in this for this Lander team this afternoon. Nielsen will have it. She gets it to Delaney. Delaney stops and will cross. Header by Emma Getz. Almost made an outstanding shot. That one was almost ESPN highlight reel right there. Getz comes up a little bit limping off of the shot, but she's not going to come out, I don't think. Delaney will steal the ball off the low goal kick, but Lyman will retain possession. Here they come on the far side. Tinley rising. And one of the Lyman players, I believe that's number 23, Eliza Clegg, battled for it on the far side. Be a throw-in for Lander as we are under 19 minutes left. Reisig will throw it in and whiff on the kick. And Lyman will regain possession as they come near side. Nice play by Whitney Hansen to stuff that. Now to Ella Stanberry. Stanberry will go to Getz. Getz is going to look to go to Sullivan, and she's got her on a onside play. Shot comes, and it will be held on to again by Charlie Rose. That was a really nice pass by Emma Getz to have to fully turn around and then find Delaney and get the ball through. We got a ball coming up, and a nice play by Aislinn Donahue. She had to make a quick decision to come up and get off of her line because there was all kinds of potential as Carly Saby had all kinds of room to work with, and it was it was actually a really close play because Donahue and Saby got there almost at the exact same time. Ball thrown in. Lyman has possession, far side. Now Getz will take it back. She'll have a shot on goal, and it'll be easily held onto by Charlie Rose. Kick comes in. Goes past Eliza Clegg, and it will trickle all the way to the other end of the field and over the touchline, and possession will come to Lander with 17 minutes left. 7-0 is the score. Ball thrown in. Nice play by Clegg to get it, keeping it in the attacking third. Ball's going to get kicked out by Lander, and so Lyman will regain possession and throw it in with 16.5 minutes left in this game. Don't forget, boys action is coming up after this one. Lyman and Lander will be in action in the second half of our doubleheader this afternoon, so stay tuned for that. Ball is going to go to Lander with 16 minutes left. Ella Stanberry will kick it and keep it inbounds. It's going to go over to Addie Nelson. Nelson will give it to Torgerson. They were looking to go to Raven Heaton, but could not corral it, could Heaton, and so it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers and Annabelle Knockhazel. Mason Morton is back in the game. Ball thrown in. Stanberry unable to get a hold of it, And whiff on the kick by Lyman now gives possession to Lander. And Hansen's going to have an opportunity. Hansen is going to get it over to Nielsen. Nielsen's got to catch up with it. She's going to make one person miss, and two people are going to try to converge. They do, and they'll steal it away on the far side. Lyman with a nice defensive play to converge on the ball as Nielsen had gotten through one person and now she had to get around another one. So nice double team play there. Kick is going to come on goal by Hansen. Or actually, that was, I believe it was Mason Morton who had the shot. Kick will come back in by Rose. Under 15 minutes left. Heaton will have it, and she will save it from going over the touchline. So Lyman will regain possession. And as soon as I say that, ball's going to come back on the other end to Lander. Knockhazel and Torgerson have been battling all afternoon. Delaney will have the ball. Nice defensive play by Lyman. And Delaney almost came around and stole it away. Ball will be to Heaton. Another collision, that time by Ali Atnip. A lot of people colliding now in these last 14 minutes of this game. Knockhazel has the ball. Center to Delaney. Delaney looks to get it through, can't do so. Atnip is going to have Heaton. And Allie almost steals the ball away, but it's going to end up with Knockhazel again. Knockhazel looks to center to Hansen. Hansen now is going to make a move. She's going to go to Delaney. Delaney is going to, nice play on her. Shot's going to come right to Rose. And Rose has had to work a lot this afternoon, but in the second half, she's really done a nice job of being in right place, right time for shots. Stanberry will get it over to Hansen. Hansen makes one person miss. Hansen will have a shot and another easy and save by Charlie Rose. Ball comes back into play. Still in the attacking third of Lander, but it's going to be possession Braxton Bergner for Lyman. Morton will regain possession, however, and now to Hansen. Hansen to Morton. Morton is going to have Torgerson on her. Torgerson has played an outstanding defensive game. Very quick, very aggressive anytime a Lander player has the ball. Kaylee Balderston will come in, and she will replace number 19, Ella Stanberry. Ball comes in on the throw-in by Knockhazel, and it'll go right to Torgerson. Hansen will have possession back, however. Now to Morton, over to Hansen. So that was Demi who had it momentarily. Now to Nielsen, back to Hansen, back to Nielsen. Shot's going to come, and this time it's going to be held on to. That had a lot of oomph behind it because Rose had a hard time grabbing a hold of it. Almost went over the touchline and almost caused a corner kick, but nice hands by Rose to hold on to it. It took 3 Lady Eagles to get the ball away from Knockhazel, but they do it. And a nice play that time by Allie Atnip. Now she's going to have it up to Knockhazel. Knockhazel will center to Morton. Morton is going to get bumped off the ball by Clegg. Still, though, it's going to be Morton who has it, but she's going to kick it over the touchline. With 11 minutes left, 7-0 is the score. Lyman will have the throw-in, and it will go to Clegg on the far side, and it's going to be stolen away. And a nice play by Addie Weston. to kick the ball out. It will be off of a Lyman player, so Weston will throw it in. Weston will make a play on the ball. No call as the Lyman player goes down, so it's going to be a play on, and it will be a throw-in for Lyman with 10 minutes left. Ball comes into play, far side. Nielsen has it. It'll go off of Nielsen, and so it'll be a throw-in, another throw-in for the Lady Eagles. Under 10 to play, and Lyman will throw it in to Abby Torgerson. Shot's going to come and get deflected by Weston. Lyman still has possession. Heaton will have it. She's going to center it, and they're going to try to get it over to the far side now, or near side, I'm sorry, in that corner. And it will be over the touchline, and so it'll be a goal kick for Lander with 9 minutes left in the game. Addie Weston will come out, and I didn't see a number of who came in, but we'll get that as soon as she turns around. Ball's going to come back to the Lyman Lady Eagles. It's number 20. Trying to see who that is still, but ball's going to come to Whitney Hansen. They're going to give the ball all the way back to the other end. So they're going to give a goal kick with 8:20 left. And it will be Allie Atnep who takes it. Kick comes in, stolen away again. This time by Lyman. This time it's going to be held on to and stolen away by Lander, but not for long. Lyman will have the ball again. Under 8 minutes left, and Lander will get the ball out of the attacking third momentarily. Addie Nelson gets it back in the attacking third, and Lyman is not done. Ball's finally going to go over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for Lyman with 7.5 minutes left. So Zoe Mulholland is in for Lander. That's who Addie Weston was replaced by. It'll be another throw in for Lyman with 7:10 left. Ball gets through. Nice play by Morton to get it out. And now to Hansen. Hansen will look to give it to Balderston. She does. Gets it. Was looking to go to Nielsen, but it's going to be stolen away. Lyman will regain possession on right outside center circle. They're going to look to lead it up, but this time it's going to go right to Aislinn Donahue. And nice play by Mulholland to shade her defender, her attacker, to give Donahue the opportunity to grab a hold of that. Lyman again is going to be in attacking mode. This time it's going to be Donahue who's going to have to go get it, and this time she does. That one had a little bit more of some issue on it, as there was Heaton and another Lyman Lady Eagle who was crashing in, and Donahue could not grab a hold of that right on the first try. She had to dive to get the ball under her control. And now it's going to be on the other end, a foot race between Sullivan and Bergner. Balderston has an opportunity. Now Hansen has it. She was trying to run through about three defenders. It's going to come out to Heaton as we are around the 5.5 minute mark. Far side now, Eliza Clegg. Clegg is going to try to center it, but it's going to be held onto by Mulholland. Mulholland can't keep a hold of it, and now it's going to be a one-on-one. Shot is going to come, and it's going to go off the side of the net, off of a shot by Carly Saby. 5:10 left in the game. 7-0 is the score, but Lyman has now started to put some offensive pressure on Aislinn Donahue and that defense of Lander. Kick comes in, stolen away again, almost by Lyman. And it's going to go to Anna Nielsen on the far side. Nielsen was going to try to save it, but is unable to do so. And so it'll be another throw in for the Lady Eagles with 4.5 minutes left. And again, Lyman is now starting to show some signs of life on the offensive side. Ball's going to get kicked off of Anna Nielsen, and so they will throw it in. Will Lyman again. Ball comes in and stolen away by the Lady Tigers. Hansen now to Nielsen, but it's going to go right to Bergner for Lyman, and they try to save it, but it'll go over the touchline with under 4 minutes left. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Ball is on the far side, and a battle between Hansen and one of the Lady Eagles. Throw-in is going to go off of Bergner, and she will give the Lady Tigers another throw-in with 3.5 minutes left. Knockhazel, far side, looks to give it to Morton, and she does. Morton will give it to Nielsen. Nielsen to Hansen. Hansen will have a shot, and it'll go off the post. Balderston was going to try to rebound, couldn't get all of the shot, and it'll be cleared out to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan is going to have an opportunity here. She's going to make one person miss, two people miss, three people miss. She goes down, but there is Hansen, Johnny on the spot. Everybody's trying to tackle her, but can't get it, so now it's going to end up all the way back to Knockhazel. Knockhazel was going to go and shoot it, and it's going to get held on to by Rose. 2:40 left in the game. 7-0 is the score, and that was Lander who had an opportunity to make it 8-0. Ball is going to be stolen away. Hansen to Sullivan. Back to Hansen's going to get stolen away. And now a foot race on the far side as Tinley Reisig will look at it, and it will go over the touchline, so Lyman will take the throw in with 2 minutes left. Lyman now has possession. Still has possession, and a nice play by Zoe Mulholland to get it out, and now it's going to come all the way to the other end, and Delaney almost stole that ball away, and she had all kinds of room if she could have. And a collision collision by Tinley and one of the Lady Eagles, and 1.5 minutes left. Ball is going to come and be almost held onto by Lander, but it's going to go over the touchline. Lyman will throw it in quickly. Another collision. This time it's going to go in the favor of Lander. Sullivan will believe she was trying to go to Hansen. Hansen overran the pass. And now Lyman will regain. Oh, a nice play by Tinley. Just stuffed that ball. Far side now. Lander will have it. Under 1 minute left. Hansen will get the ball taken and is going to go over the touchline. It should be Lander ball. It is. 45 seconds left. They will quickly throw it in. Morton has it. Shot's going to come almost through. It's going to get deflected right outside the box. Delaney is going to regain possession for Lander with 25 seconds left. And a little bit of a hard collision. Delaney and Torgerson just absolutely collided. They're going to give possession to Lyman with 15 seconds left. But that is going to be the end of this game with 10 seconds. 7-0 is the score. Ball's going to come to the center. And it's going to come all the way to the other side to Heaton. Heaton was going to get it, and it's going to be stolen away. And that is the end of this one. Final score, 7-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. We are going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, it'll be the Click It or Ticket post-game show. We'll be right back after this.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County's school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Travis Gupton with you. Final score, 7-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley, and they were led by the play of Emma Getz, who had 4 in this game, and then Delaney Sullivan, Annabelle Knockhazel, and Mason Morton all had goals in the game to give Lander the 7-0 win. And again, I want to mention that the defensive play for the Lady Tigers was absolutely outstanding for sure. They had some substitutions in the absence of Abby and Mia Copeland. Tinley Rising had an outstanding defensive game, and then as well did Addie Weston and a couple of, and then there was also Allie Atnip who was in there. So some faces that we don't normally see in the starting role. They did absolutely outstanding job to keep the Lyman Lady Eagles from really getting anywhere offensively in the entire game. And they did just exactly what I feel like Coach Abio Montero told them to do, which was keep the ball away from Lyman and make sure that they did not have any kind of possession in the game. I will say, however, in the last few minutes of the second half, Lyman turned up the offensive heat, and they did an absolutely they did just all they could do to get some kind of offense going, shots on goal, and there was a lot of opportunities there in the last few minutes of the second half to keep to get at least a goal on the game. But the play by Aislinn Donahue for the goalkeeper for the Lady Tigers kept them at 0. So this is the fourth, I believe it's the third or fourth Lady Tigers shutout in the last few games. I'm going to actually pull it up here to make sure that I'm telling you honestly. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4 of the last 4 out of 4 have been shutouts, or 3 out of 3, I'm sorry, have been shutouts for the Lady Tigers in the last 3 games. So they are playing really well. They have started to find their stride, and they are doing an absolutely fantastic job as we enter the final 2 games of the regular season, and then we head off to state. Lander sits very pretty in the standings, as they sit as the number 2 team. So we are almost pretty much guaranteed, unless something really weird happens, to be in the state tournament coming up on May 19th. So we are going to take a commercial break, and we're going to see if Coach Montero comes up here. If he does not, that is completely fine. We will jump right into the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show this afternoon for the boys. It is going to be the Tigers and the Eagles, a rematch from the 22nd of March, and the final score from the boys game was 9-0 in favor of Lander. So we will take a break, and when we come back, we will either talk to Coach Abilio Montero or we will jump into the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. You're listening to Lady Tigers and Tigers Soccer on KFCW's Facebook page as well as on YOToday.com, or YO Today's YouTube, I'm sorry, and we will take a quick commercial break.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Travis Gupton with you alongside Lander Valley head coach Abilio Montero. And, Coach, we knew on paper that this was going to be one of those games that favor Lander, but we talked about this, a few days ago, where we were saying that we cannot look past Lyman to Cody or to Worland, and your team did an outstanding job on that. They shut out the Lady Eagles. They actually did better than the game that they did on the March 22nd game, where Lyman got a goal. So how do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, it was good. And when we were missing a couple of starters today on the back line, so it wasn't as clean as we would like it to be. But I think the first 70 minutes were pretty decent. We kind of suffered a little bit at the end, but it's the end of the game. But yeah, we will not overlook any team. We have to play every game. So now our focus shifts to Worland on Tuesday.
So we obviously we're missing Copeland's, Mia and Abby.
Yep.
And so you put in Tinley and also I believe Addie Weston in on the defensive side. And all things considered, they did a decent job on the defensive end. How did you think they played in the absence of the Copelands?
No, they did well. I mean, we've been practicing all week. We knew they were going to play. So they knew what to expect, and they knew what the things they needed to do. But again, they're still freshmen, and they're still learning. There are a couple of mistakes here and there, but overall, very pleased with them.
And you mentioned it. You actually answered all the questions I was going to ask in the first sentence. In the first 70 minutes, it felt like we were doing really well, and then all of a sudden, Lyman just finds a second win, and they start going in and attacking in their attacking third a lot in that second half, in the last 10 minutes especially. Aislinn Donahue came out big in a couple of those opportunities that Lyman had. Talk me through those last 10 minutes. What was going on there?
Yeah, I mean, I think the girls were a little bit out of whack, out of position a little bit. We weren't dropping as quick as we should, as they know they need to, in the midfield. So it was creating a big gap between the midfield and the defenders. And I think Lyman was taking advantage of that, putting those balls there and putting our defense under pressure a little bit.
And last question for you, Coach. One of the things that and you said it again in the first sentence you said, we cannot look over any team. And, the last game before we have to go play at Mountain View is Cody. And there is a lot on the line in that game. But before that, we have Worland. So how are you going to, in the time that we have before Tuesday, get your girls focused on just Worland before they have that big matchup against Cody?
Yeah, I mean, we don't talk about the Cody game. We're going to talk about the Worland game. We're going to look at what we did in this game, learn from our mistakes on Monday, have a good practice, and we know what Worland plays, and we're just going to try to prepare for that.
Awesome. Thank you, Coach. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
That was Coach Montero, and we'll take another commercial break, and we will be right back and jump into the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. We'll be right back.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
Welcome back, everyone. Travis Gupton with you. Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show for the Tigers and the Eagles. And this is going to be an absolutely entertaining matchup for the Lander squad. Lander coming into this game is, let's see, they are 6-4 and 5-3 overall, if I remember correctly, if that's how that works out. Because after the win earlier this week against Pinedale, and they were absolutely dominating in that matchup. And now they will play another team that on paper should favor the Tigers of Lander. They sit, does Lyman at 1-7-2 and overall, and they are 1-5-1 in conference. And so on paper, this should favor the Tigers of Lander, who are sitting in the number 3 spot of the 3A West, and they have a big-time matchup with Worland coming up on Tuesday, so they have to get business done here to set up for the big-time. Really, it's a standings matchup should Lander beat Worland on Tuesday, but we don't want to jump ahead, obviously, so we'll see how that plays out, but that is going to be an absolute barn burner of a match coming up in the next few days. But Lyman has really struggled to find offense this season. They have not scored more than 1 goal except in one game, and that was the Mountain View game where they tied 4-4 in double overtime. And so the other score, they have only scored 1, 2, 3, 4 goals apart from the 4-goal game that they had against Mountain View. So Lander is going to have to exploit that. They're going to have to play on the offense a lot, and I expect them to do so. Still no Jaden Elliott as far as I was told, so we are still, obviously hoping that he is getting better after that scary incident in Worland. And I did see him. He looks fine, and we were able to talk to him a little bit against when we played Pinedale. So looking forward to having him back. But it's going to be a fun matchup. On paper, this is going to favor Lander tremendously, and we will see how this plays out. And so with 1:40 left, we're going to take another commercial break, and when we come back, we will jump into the Sutherland starting lineups. You're listening to Lander Tiger Soccer on YO Today's YouTube as well as on KFCW's Facebook. We'll be right back.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Welcome back, everyone. We are at the Sutherland starting lineups, and we are going to introduce the Lyman Eagles. It'll be Gage Nielsen, Cope Thomas, Odin Ayer, Caleb Smith, Morgan Hatch, Tyden Hill, Aiden Varela, Brendan Erickson, Jared Babcock, Wyatt Nebeker, and in goal will be Nate Flint. And for your Tigers, it will be Sam Welsh, Silas Wheeler, Zachary Bingman, Carter Ayers, Kellen Donahue, Ben Hamilton, Otis Beeson, Caleb Wheeler, Tyson Race, and Joe Hellier. And so that'll be who the Tigers will bring to the field this afternoon. And I think it's funny, Zachary Bingman and Carter Ayers just realized there was a camera up here and started pointing at it, and they were waving at me, and I've been here all season. And but it's good to get a little bit of recognition by the boys. And so we will get this one underway. This is going to be a matchup should be a matchup that favors Lander, like I said, exponentially on paper, but we'll see how this plays out. Lyman will begin with the ball this afternoon. And we are off and running this afternoon. Here we go. It's going to go to Nielsen on the far side, and it's going to be headed away by Kellen Donahue. Quickly, Donahue will have possession. Lander is going to look to work quickly. Donahue is going to go around number 11, Morgan Hatch. He's going to get it up to Tyson Race on the far side, or on the near side in the corner. Ball's going to go over the touchline. It's going to be quickly a corner kick for the Tigers as we are just underway this afternoon. Corner kick comes in low to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler to Hamilton. Hamilton will chip it over, wide over the net, and it will be a goal kick for the Eagles as we are just underway. Short kick comes far side. Goes over the touchline. Lyman will throw it in. It'll be stolen away by Beeson. Beeson will get it to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to give it all the way back to Hamilton. Hamilton quickly moves up and gets deflected by Nielsen. But Silas Wheeler takes it right back. Now to Welsh. Welsh is going to have room to work with. He's going to get through. Shot is going to come and get held on to by Nate Flint. And nice play by Flint to hold on to it. Ball comes in quickly off the side of the leg of Hamilton. It'll end up with the Eagles and a nice back kick by Hamilton. Still, it'll be with Lyman. Aiden Varela will have it. He gets it to, he was trying to get it to one of his teammates, but Sam Welsh will steal it. Welsh tries to get it through to Donahue, but it's going to come back the other way to Gage Nielsen. Nielsen now on the far side goes to Thomas, and it will go over the touchline. It will be last touched by Thomas, so Lander will throw it in. Hellier quickly gets it to Beeson. Beeson is going to have the ball stolen away by Thomas, and it will come to the center of the field to Nielsen. Nielsen was trying to get through two defenders, could not do so. Nice play by Tyson Race and Silas Wheeler. Race will kick the ball off of the side of the foot of Nielsen, and so Race will throw it in. He's actually going to give it over to Hamilton, who will throw it in. Hamilton gets it over the head of Nielsen to Donahue. Donahue could not keep it in bounds, so it'll be another throw in. This time it'll go to the Eagles. Ball headed up by Welsh, dies down at center circle to Silas Wheeler. Now to Carter Ayers. And now Donahue is going to have to, he was trying to get Thomas off of the ball, could not do so. Kick will come high and long by Flint, and it will go off of the side of the foot of Hellier, but it's going to get deflected off of Odin Ayer, and it will be a throw-in for Lander. It comes off the head of Bingman, who is in, and it will be headed over the touchline, so it'll be another throw-in. This time it'll come to the Eagles, and here they come on the counter. But a nice play by Silas Wheeler, just stepped right in front of the attacker and stole the ball away. Now far side, here they come, does Lander. They look to cross, they get it to Sam Welsh. Welsh in the center of the field is going to try to get it on the other end to Tyson Race. Race is going to be in a foot race, and he will not be able to save it. So it'll be a goal kick for the Tigers, or for the Eagles. Kick comes in, and it will be stolen away by Bingman. Gets it to Silas Wheeler, to Welsh. Now to Ayers on the far side. Now to Donahue. Donahue's got some room to work with. He's going to battle around 3 people. Going to come back to Sam Welsh. To Silas Wheeler now. Back to Ayers. Ayers is going to take the shot, and it's going to be saved by Flint. And a nice play by Flint. Ball comes back into play. It'll be headed off by Hamilton. Hamilton will get it to Race. Race will go to Bingman. Back to Hamilton. Hamilton will center it to Sam Welsh. Welsh will go on the far side to Hellier, who will give it all the way to the other end to Carter Ayers. Back to Hellier now. Hellier will get it to Silas Wheeler in the center of the field. Wheeler will have to go around 2 defenders. He actually gives it up, though, to Hellier. Hamilton gets the ball stolen away by Erickson. And a nice play by Beeson to keep it in the attacking third. This time a chip shot will come, and it will be to Varela. Varela will chip it up again, and now Hamilton and Erickson are going to battle. And it will go over the touchline. Last touch by Lyman. And so Ben Hamilton will take the throw in. He'll give it to the all-time, one of his defenders in Caleb Wheeler. He'll get it to the other side now to Hellier. A shot was coming through by Lyman, and this time it will be deflected off by Caleb Wheeler, so Lyman will take the throw in quickly. Wheeler skies up to take the ball away, and it will go over the touchline. It will be last touched by look like Carter Ayers, and so it'll be a throw in for Lyman again. Ball ends up all the way to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton will throw it or kick it deep. And a battle now as Kellen Donahue will get it. He'll get it to Sam Welsh, and now we got a foot race here. It's going to go to Bingman. Bingman was trying to tip it to himself. Could not do so. It's going to end up in the hands of Flint, who will kick it right again, high and long, back into play. Varela was going to go to Nielsen, but Race stepped in the way, stole the ball away. Now it's going to go to Hamilton, to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler will make a person miss, 2 people miss. He's going to have to get through the taller Varela, cannot do so. Varela's going to chip it in, and he's going to try to get it to number 14, Erickson, but cannot do so. It's going to be stolen away. Hamilton will have possession, and as soon as I say that, Nielsen will take it right back for the Eagles. Welsh knees the ball up center circle. Still in the attacking third is Welsh. Ball now is going to go to Wyatt Nebeker. And now Kellen Donahue is going to just sprint through about 5 people, stop, get a shot look. He's going to have the defenders now with him. He's still trying to find someone to give the ball to. Finally gets it to Welsh. Welsh with a shot, and it's going to be held on to by Flint. I think if Kellen Donahue could have gotten that on the foot that he really enjoys shooting from in stride, we would have had our first goal of the afternoon. He was by himself by a long shot. Caleb Wheeler will kick the ball high and deep. The wind, unlike mostly all the games we've played this season, is not really a factor. A little bit of a breeze, but nothing insane over here this afternoon. Ball is going to be chipped, and a play by Cody Elliott to come up as Brendan Erickson was closing in. Kick will come to Silas Wheeler, to Hamilton, or to Welsh. And they're going to call a handball, or no, they're not. They're going to call a foul and give Lander a free kick. And Caleb Wheeler's quickly going to get it in to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler over to Welsh, to Beeson, and now to Tyson Race on this near side. Race is going to have to figure out a way to get around Gage Nielsen. Nielsen with a nice play, steals the ball away, kicks the ball deep. Caleb Wheeler and Erickson are going to run and battle for it again. Then Caleb Wheeler with a smart play just to kick it out of bounds. Nielsen will take the throw in. And he'll get it to Lander's Caleb Wheeler. And it will go off of Wheeler, and it'll be a throw in for Lyman. Lyman has been in the attacking third very often this afternoon so far, as we are under 30 minutes left in this first half, so the first 10 minutes gone. Race is now going to get it to Bingman. Bingman is going to go around, and he's going to have a shot that deflects off of the leg of Jared Babcock, and a nice play by Nate Flint to get back onto that ball because that one had a weird deflection. Ball will be kicked out of bounds by Flint, and so Lander will throw it in, and it will come in. And Otis Beeson will have possession to Welsh. Welsh was trying to get it to Ayers, and he does. Ayers now has a lot of room in the center. He's going to have a shot. He's got it! Carter Ayers makes it 1-0 in favor of the Lander Tigers. And again, it didn't have a lot of oomph behind it, but it was enough to go by Nate Flint of Lyman. And so it's 1-0 in favor of the Tigers. Ball will come back into play now. Nielsen will have it. Far side to Sol. Flag is up. They're going to give possession, or they're going to allow play to continue. Now it's going to go to Sam Welsh for Lander. To Hamilton. Nice defensive play by Nielsen to deflect the ball. It's going to be a throw-in, though, and it's going to be Bingman, who is all by himself for a moment, and then it will be deflected off of the leg of Tyden Hill. So a throw-in comes in, gets to the center. If Welsh could have had held on to it, that had an opportunity. Hamilton throws the ball in. Tyson Race near side. He's got Babcock on him. Looks to cross, and it will be held on to by Nate Flint. Flint will throw the ball in this time, and it will be Carter Ayers who able to hold on to it. Now it's going to go to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler's going to be on the far side. He's got Lyman on him. Ball gets centered to Bingman. Now it's going to come all the way back out. It's going to go to Ben Hamilton over to Tyson Race. Race is going to make a defender miss. It's going to get centered to Bingman, but he can't get a hold of it. Hamilton, though, will keep it in the attacking third for Lander. Now it's going to go to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler gets double teamed. Ball's going to get stolen away by the Eagles. And now we're going to have a battle for the ball, and they help. That's a nice gesture as Donahue goes down, and Flint actually holds on to the ball and helps him up. So ball's going to come back into play. And it's going to go to Sam Welsh on the far side, and it's going to get centered again. And this time again, it will be held on to by Nate Flint again. So Flint is also working, as in the girls' game, a lot in this first half of the game. 26:30 left, and it has been a lot of opportunities for Lander that Flint has had to get a hold of. Otis Beeson will have the ball. Or no, that's Hellier. Now to Silas Wheeler. Back to Hellier. Hellier's got a lot of room to work with. He's going to make a person stop. He's going to make a person miss. Now it's going to go to Kellen Donahue. Donahue back to Hellier. Hellier has come out of his defensive position, and he's in the attack. He's going to shoot, and it's going to go just wide. What an absolute play by Joe Hellier coming out of his defensive position. He had a shot there, and it was almost 2-0 in favor of Lander thanks to Joe Hellier. Ball comes in. That was a lackadaisical shot play by Lyman, and Kellen Donahue will have the ball. He's going to get it to Welsh. Welsh is going to have a shot, and it's going to go into the hands of Flint again. Ball will get thrown in. It's going to go to Erickson. Erickson will have the ball come all the way back. Hamilton will kick it deep back into the attacking third. Kellen Donahue and Nee will have it. And now Silas Wheeler has an opportunity here. He's going to have to get around one person, and that's Babcock. Now a shot is going to come, and goal! Tyson Race makes it 2-0 in favor of the Tigers. What a shot by Tyson Race, just over the top of the hands of Flint, and put it where no one else was going to get to it. It's 2-0 in favor of Lander. That was a pretty pass and a pretty kick by Tyson Race to put it home. Back into play now. It's going to come to Nielsen. Gets it to Varela. And now to Morgan Hatch. Collision between Lander and, I believe it was Hellier and ball gets kicked back in. Lander will have the wind carry it a little bit. The wind has picked up just a little bit, and that one got a hold. The wind got a hold of that one as it sails and curves back out of bounds. Throw in will come for Lyman, off the head of Varela. It's on the far side, and they were trying to save it, could not do so. Joe Hellier will throw it in quickly for Lander on the turnover possession to Otis Beeson. Now to Hamilton on the center circle. He's going to come near side, give it back to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler will survey, get it to Beeson in the center. They're going to try to get it over to Carter Ayers. It gets deflected, and so it will be a throw-in for Lander with 23.5 minutes left in this first half. Ball's going to come in to Kellen Donahue. Donahue tried to get it to Ayers, could not do so. It's going to get thrown in by Hellier off the turnover. Welsh is going to have a shot, and it's going to get wide. It's going to go high over the net, and so it'll be a goal kick for Lyman with 23 minutes left. Otis Beeson is going to come out, and Bear Blackburn will come in for the Tigers. Ball again, lackadaisical on the entry from the goal kick, is going to end up with Kellen Donahue. Donahue is going to get through, and he's going to have a shot. He's going to score! That is the second time that Lyman on the goal kicks have been very lackadaisical, not a lot of distance, and they're short. And that is the second time that the Tigers have had the opportunity to get in front of one, and Kellen Donahue makes it 3-0. And that is 3 different Lander Tigers, and we're not even halfway through this first half that have scored. Varela will have have it. He's going to get it over to Sol. To Welsh. Welsh steals it away, I should say. And they're going to have a foot race, and Nielsen will get it for Lyman on the near side. Ball comes in centered, and a nice play that time by Air to get it out. Blackburn will have it now. He's going to get it to, it's going to be to ball's going to be with Nielsen now. That was Trey Laird that had the ball moment earlier on. Blanked on his name. That's not good after doing this an entire season. Ball's going to come all the way to Cody Elliott, and Elliott will easily be able to scoop and hold on to it. He will roll it in to Hellier on the far side. And now it's going to be Welsh with it in the attacking third. He's going to make one person miss, two people miss. He's going to get blocked off. Now he's going to go around that defender. And he's going to go around Varela, too. He's going to chip it to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler's going to have a shot, and Flint is going to be able to hold on to it. He will kick it in high, arcing kick again. That's an absolute bomb of a kick. It'll go off of Hellier, and so they'll throw it in. Will Lyman, with 20 and a half minutes left in this first half, it's already 3-0 in favor of the Tigers. Ball stolen away. Blackburn will get it to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler's going to give it over to Hamilton. Hamilton will bring it up and then give it to Trey Laird. Laird not able to hold on to the pass, so it'll go over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in by Gage Nielsen. Nielsen throws it in, deflected off of Hamilton. And so we'll move up a few feet and do it again. This time it's going to come to So again. And it'll be stolen away momentarily by Sam Welsh, but Varela will regain possession, and Lyman will counter and come the other way. They're going to battle for it with Carter Ayers and one of the Lyman players. But Lander will regain possession. Bear Blackburn gets it. He was going to go and try to get it to Joe Hellier, but Hellier was unable to catch up to that pass. So it'll be a turnover, throw in for Lyman. Blackburn intercepts the throw in, and now Welsh is going to have an opportunity, and there's going to be a foot race, and a nice spin, but it's going to be a little too hard of a kick, and it will be held onto by Flint again with under 19 minutes left in this first half. Donahue, collision there between Carter Ayers, Zachary Bingman, and I believe that was number, if he'll turn around, I can see his jersey. Yeah, it's number 3, Ben Blumel. Ball's going to go to Lander. Hamilton will have it. He's going to kick it deep. He's going to go Kellen Donahue again. Donahue this time has a couple of people around him. There's a collision, and they will give possession to Kellen Donahue. They quickly will bring it into play off of a short pass. Carter Ayers is going to have to defend go through two people. Cannot do so, but Wheeler is going to be there to help him out. Silas gets it over to Welsh. Welsh is going to get it to Donahue. Donahue again gets defended nicely. Bear Blackburn with a shot, and it's just wide. Substitutions for both teams. Let's see. Otis Beeson is going to come in. Finn Richards is in, and Tyson Race is also in for the Tigers. Finn Richards, I had the opportunity to talk to after the Pinedale game where he had a goal, and nice kid. He's a nice guy, very nice young man, and I really enjoyed him. And Finn is going to strike a shot now. Finn is going to just almost, while I'm talking good about him, score a goal. That boy, Finn. It gets deflected off of the hands of Nate Flint, but there you go. It's going to be a corner kick for the Tigers. It's going to come short to Welsh, now to Hamilton. Hamilton's got all kinds of room. He's going to center it. It's going to go out, and they're going to kick it just as far as they can away from the attacking third. And they're telling Cody Elliott to back up, and it's going to come to Caleb Wheeler, to Cody Elliott. Elliott almost lost that pass, and he had to come get it. It's going to go to Hamilton, now to Tyson Race. Race is going to go to Welsh. Welsh is going to chip it and go to Trey Laird. Laird collides with his defender. It's going to go over the touchline, and they're going to say possession Lander, but it's going to go over the touchline before that. So it's going to be a free kick, actually. So they're going to give Ben Hamilton the free kick with 16 minutes left, right on the edge of the touchline. He will set it up, and it'll curve, and it will go right into the hands of Nate Flint. Flint, again, long, hard kick downfield. Gets headed off by Kalen Wheeler. And then on the far side, Cope Thomas will watch it go over the touchline. It'll be last touch by Caleb Wheeler, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lyman. Throw-in comes in short. Morgan Hatch will have it, and still stolen away, Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to turn on the Jets. He's going to go around 3 defenders, 2 defenders. And it'll go through the legs of Tyson Race as Lyman will regain possession. He gets it down to Erickson. Erickson gets it to Varela in the center. And then Varela will center. Nice play by Joe Hellier to keep it out. A chip kick by Morgan Hatch comes in. Goes off of the head of Odin Ayer. And it'll come back to the midfield position. And this time it's going to be Kellen Donahue will have possession of it. He's going to try to lead up Hellier. Hellier is again from his attacking position back to Donahue. Donahue shot, and it'll go just wide. And a substitution this time. Sam Welsh will come out, and Silas Wheeler will come back in. Goal kick for Lyman. It's 3-0 in favor of the Tigers as we reach the 14-minute mark in this first half. Kick comes in. This time it's got a little more oomph behind it, and it will come all the way to midfield. However, Tyson Race is going to be the one to hold on to it. He gets it to Hamilton, over back to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler to Hellier. Hellier will get it to Silas, but he's going to get the ball knocked off of, he's going to get brushed off the ball. Ends up being stolen away by Cage Nielsen. Nielsen will get it down, and Wheeler and Erickson battle for it. Still battling for it. Caleb Wheeler finally gains possession, gets it over to Hamilton. Hamilton back to Wheeler. And Wheeler's going to go long ball, kick it as far as he can to Donahue. Nice play by Donahue to get it to Otis Beeson. And now it's going to be Finn Richards again. Come on, Finn. Finn's going to have an opportunity. Shot's good on. It's going to be held on to by Flint. He has the dive for it. And it's going to be held on to. Ball's going to come high again to the center of the field. It's going to go off of the foot of Odin Ayer. He's going to try to battle with Joe Hellier. Hellier is going to get possession over to Beeson. Beeson to Caleb Wheeler, now to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton will bring the ball up on this near side. He's going to go to Trey Laird. It's going to be stolen away, however, by Nielsen. Tyson Race gets the ball back center of the center circle. Now to Beeson, to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler's going to go to Blackburn, but it's going to be stolen away again, that time by Cage Nielsen again. Gets it to Erickson. Ball stolen away. Caleb Wheeler. Far side now. Beeson had it for a moment, but nice play by Blumel to kick it over the touchline on the far side, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander. Host of substitutions for Lander. Ball will be thrown in, and Tyson Race will get it over to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler will come to Hamilton on the near side, and that is to McClung, who is in. McClung gets it to Blackburn. Blackburn to Wheeler. Wheeler is going to kick it very deep. Try to get it to Bingman, but it's going to go off to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is now going to get it to Ayers, back to Wheeler. Wheeler's going to make one person miss on the far side, and now he's got to work around one player on that far side. Gets it back to Hellier, to Blackburn, and now back to the center for Caleb. Caleb was trying to get it back to Blackburn, but could not do so, and now Varela will steal the ball away. They're going to give possession to the Eagles. Kick comes in by Cage Nielsen. Nielsen gets it through, but it's going to go to Hellier. Hellier will kick it out of the attacking third. Now far side, it's going to be Bingman it's going to be Carter Ayers who has it. Bingman's going to run up on his side. He's going to have it now. Back to Ayers. Ayers is going to try to go and center, but it's going to be deflected off of a Lyman player, and so it'll be a corner kick on the far side for the Tigers with 10:20 left in this first half. 3-0 is the score. I believe Bingman will be the one who takes the kick on the far side. Kick comes in low, and it'll go off the side of the net. That one hooked a little more than I think he wanted it to. And so with 10 minutes left, it'll be another goal kick for the Eagles. Kick comes in, this time another hard kick, and it will be retained, though, by Bear Blackburn and the Tigers. Blackburn goes down. They're going to give possession to the Tigers, however. Caleb Wheeler will come up from his defensive position and actually give it over to Ben Hamilton. So Hamilton, I 100% believe, could score from here if he wanted to. Kick will come in, and it'll go right into the hands of Flint. So he had the distance, but a little too hard or right on the spot of where Flint was standing. And now we got a ball coming in. Caleb Wheeler just turned on the jets as he noticed that he was beaten by Erickson, and then Erickson just saw him get past. Ball will come to Blackburn. Now to McClung. McClung will get it back to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler back to Hellier on the far side now. He makes Thomas miss. Makes another player miss. And now on the far side, it's going to be Carter Ayers. Ayers is going to have to battle. He's got two Lyman Eagles on him. He gets it to Silas. Wheeler will go to Blackburn. Blackburn will go and was looking to go to McClung. Could not get it to him as it's deflected. And now we got a foot race. Erickson and Caleb Wheeler are going to race for it. And Caleb will just calmly kick it over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Lyman, but again, it will allow the Tigers to set up their defense. Blackburn will steal the ball away off of a kick by Nebeker, and McClung is going to be in a foot race. He's going to be on sides. He's going to look to cross it. He gets it to Richards. Richards to Blackburn. Blackburn is going to get it back to Richards, and now Hamilton will have it. He's going to get it to Race, to Wheeler, to Carter Ayers. Ayers makes a person miss, another person miss, and Bingman wasn't ready for the pass, but they're going to give a corner kick to Lander as Sam Welsh Let's see. Kellen Donahue and Otis Beeson will return. And let's see here. Blackburn Richards and didn't see who else came out will exit the game. Kick comes all the way to McClung. McClung is was all by himself, could not get the control of the ball. Gets it over to Silas. Silas will have to get it to Caleb. Caleb's just going to shoot, and he's going to score. Caleb Wheeler was all by himself, so he just put the ball on net, and he got it through. It's 4-0 in favor of the Tigers. What a shot by Caleb Wheeler. That is the fourth different score for the Tigers in this one. And Caleb Wheeler was not even close to the attacking third. If you're thinking football, he shot from about the 40-yard line and put it home. Ball's going to come back into play now, and Beeson will have it. He's going to give it all the way back to Hamilton. Hamilton will get it to Race. Race to Hellier. Hellier will get it to Welsh. And nice play on the far side by Lyman to get the ball away, but Caleb Wheeler is going to keep the ball in the attacking third. Sam Welsh now has it, center of the field. He's going to go around, turn the Jets on. Look at Sam. Sam just moved around three people. Shot. Good! Sam Welsh went around one person, and then he turned on the Jets and passed about 4 or 5 Lyman Eagles, and it was one-on-one with Flint, and he put it home. It is now 5-0 in favor of the Tigers, and that is the 5th different Tiger to score a goal in this game. Ball back in play. It's going to be with Gage Nielsen. Nielsen will get it or give it to the far side. Hellier is going to steal it away, though, for Lander. Ball's going to come in. Cody Elliott will have his name called for another rare occasion for the first half as we are at 5:40 left. He's going to heave it. It's going to go through to McClung. McClung is going to get it to Wheeler. Wheeler back to McClung. And he's going to center it to Bingman. Bingman unable to hold on to it. It's going to be stolen away. And it's going to be Odin Ayer who will have it. Or no, that's Caleb Smith, I'm sorry. Ball's going to come and whiffed on the kick. Did one of the Lyman Eagles. And he kicked it out of bounds. It's going to be a throw-in for Lander as we reach 5 minutes left first half. Ball is going to go onto the foot of Silas Wheeler. Wheeler's in the center. He gets it to Beeson. Beeson is going to try to go around, cannot do so. Varela with a nice defensive play. Hamilton is going to come up and steal the ball away from Morgan Hatch, and it's going to come all the way back to Silas Wheeler, or Caleb Wheeler, I'm sorry. Kellen Donahue just collided with Blumel. But he's back up. Kellen's going to have the ball now. It's going to be stolen away from McClung off of the foot of Jared Babcock. And so it'll be a throw-in for Lander. It's going to come on the far side by Otis Beeson. And he was looking to go to McClung, but a nice defensive play by Jared Babcock again to kick it over the touchline. So it'll be a throw-in for Lander. With 4 minutes left in the first half, it is 5-0 in favor of Lander. Beeson will throw it in to Hamilton. Hamilton will get it to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to make a person miss. He's got a lot of room to work with if he can get a shot off. He's going to get in close, a lot close. Now he's going to give it to Beeson. Beeson will have a shot, and he will go over to the top of the net. And it'll be a goal kick for Nate Flint, the freshman. He'll actually have Gage Nielsen do the kick, the junior. Nielsen kicks it in low, goes right to McClung, and McClung does not save it. It'll go over the touchline. He was looking back at the official, hoping he didn't see it go over the touchline, but he did. Donahue will have it to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler will get it was looking to go to Welsh, but Welsh overran the pass, and so now he's in a battle on the far side with Odenair. Kick comes out, I'm sorry. Lyman will look to counter. Here they come. Tried to get it up, but a nice play by Joe Hellier to get his body in the way and make sure the ball does not go anywhere past him. Sam Welsh has Varela on him. He's trying to get through everybody, can't do so. Now it's going to come out to Kellen Donahue. Donahue can shoot from there if he wanted to. Welsh with a easy pass to Donahue, now to Carter Ayers. Ayers is going to go around. He's going to center to Wheeler, and a nice play by Nate Flint to hold on to it. Kick's going to come up, and it will sail over the touchline, so Hamilton will throw it in for the Tigers with 2:10 left first half. You could hear the crowd all at that one because they knew that was almost 6-0. Donahue has the ball to Welsh. And now Donahue is going to speed past his defender. He's going to be in the opportunity, and it's going to right in front of Nate Flynn. It's going to stay in bounds, though, as McClung will get it to Beeson. Beeson will get it to Wheeler. Wheeler is going to set up for Welsh. Welsh is going to go and have a shot, and it's going to go almost in. It's going to be deflected off the post and then off the foot of Flint. And they are going to give possession to Lyman. That last shot by Welsh was so close to being 6-0 as well. It looked like the ball had went over the line, but we don't have instant replay, so we can't call it. McClung is going to have an opportunity here. He's going to go around. He's going to center to someone. Shot's going to go off the top of the post by Bingman. Bingman's going to give it back to Wheeler with under a minute left. Now to Bingman again. This one goes off the side of the head of Bloomel. Ball is still in the attacking third with under 45 seconds left. Hellier's going to give it to Welsh. Welsh is going to set and get it to McClung. McClung is going to have an opportunity, but it's going to be held on to by Flint with 35 seconds left. The Tigers have had 3 opportunities and 2 that were just right on the cusp of being a goal in the last minute or so of this first half. 20 seconds left, and it will be stolen away by Hamilton. Hamilton will have it. He's going to go to Silas Wheeler, 13 seconds left. And Wheeler will have it, still have it with 9, 8, and it's going to go to Sam Welsh on the side with 3, 2. Shot is deflected at the buzzer off of a shot by Bingman. So at the end of the first half, it is 5-0 in favor of the Tigers, but the Eagles are lucky that they're not looking at an 8-0, 8 or 9-0 score at the end of the first. So we're going to take a commercial break. We will be right back with second half action. 5-0 is the score after 1.
Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family.
Sorry, everyone. The game is back in session. They had 1:40 left on the clock, but they started a few minutes early. We will get back to that ad. I am 100% positive. I'm 100% sorry that that happened, and that's my fault. So I will. Shot is going to come through from Carter Ayers. Ball is going to be with Lander. Kellen Donahue now has it on the far side. They're going to pick up right where they left off. Shot's going to come, and Bingman had a putback shot that'll go right into the hands of the goalkeeper in Nate Flint. Ball still, though, in the attacking third. You can see the shadows have started to come in from clouds on the field, and so that could I've always wondered how that would affect someone whenever it goes from shadow to sun, and even if it did. But anyway, ball's going to come back into play for off a throw-in. Far side, Tyson Race will have it. He's going to give it all the way back to Hamilton. Hamilton will get it up to Beeson. Beeson to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to get it to Donahue. Donahue's going to try to get a shot off, but it's going to be deflected off of the Lyman's Jared Babcock, and so it'll be a goal kick for Lyman as we are just underway in this second half. 5-0 is the score. Kick comes in, and it will be deflected off of Beeson and ping-ponged off of Varela. And now it'll be Caleb Wheeler who will have it. He'll get it to the near side and Joe Hellier. Hellier to Silas Wheeler to Carter Ayers, and now Hellier is going to have an opportunity, but he just could not catch up to it. And I said this in the last broadcast that anytime Joe Hellier is playing, he is probably the most intense individual I have seen play the game of soccer in the high school level. He is just, every play he does is just with absolute determination and intent. Ball is going to be with Carter Ayers. Ayers looks to cross, can't get it to anybody, so he's going to give it to Silas Wheeler right beside him. Now it's going to get centered to Beeson. Beeson back to Carter. Carter to Silas. Now to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to get it back to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to get it to no one. It's going to go over the touchline. He was looking to go to Carter Ayers, but it's going to go over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Lyman. That throw-in goes short and goes to Cope Thomas. Thomas was trying to get it to number 8, Caleb Smith. Could not do so. Welsh is going to have a shot, and it's going to go off wide of Nate Flint. That one didn't even settle down. He kicked it in the air, and it just died right in front of him. Or not died, but it dropped and had a lot of power behind it as it got to almost right in the hands of Flint. Welsh is now going to have another opportunity. He's going to have the ball. This time it's going to go on the other side of Nate Flint. And so we're going to have another goal kick for the Eagles as we are 4 minutes into this first half, 36 minutes left. Or second half, I'm sorry. Ball comes into play. And now Lyman had an opportunity, but a nice defensive play by Beeson. Ball's going to go over the touchline. It will be last touched by Lyman, and so it'll be a throw in to Otis Beeson. Beeson is going to go to Tyson Race. Race is going to go to Hamilton, now to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to go to Donahue. Donahue's going to cross to Welsh. Shot good! Nice cross by Kellen Donahue to get Welsh in stride. Welsh put it in the low corner. And it is now 6-0 in favor of the Tigers. And Sam Welsh is the first one to have more than one goal in this game. Varela will take the kick as we restart play. It's going to go over to Caleb Smith. Smith's going to give it back to Nielsen. Nielsen's going to give it all the way back to number 5, Cope Thomas. Thomas tried to get it up. It's going to go off of the Carter Ayers. Throw-in will come in. They were looking for Varela. Varela's going to have Beeson with him. This time Beeson's going to win it. They were going to go to Kellen Donahue, but Donahue thought it was going to Welsh. So now Kalen Wheeler's going to be called upon. He's going to get it to Hamilton. Back over to Kalen Wheeler. Wheeler gets it to Beeson. Beeson gets it to Silas Wheeler, and now Wheeler is going to come upfield. He's going to have Varela behind him, so he gives it over to Carter Ayers. Ayers is going to give it back to Beeson in the center circle. He's going to cross field to the other side and get it to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton looks to get it up, and it's going to go. They were trying to get it to Zachary Bingman, but Bingman gets the ball deflected off of a Lyman player. Now it's going to come down to Carter Ayers. Ayers is going to have an opportunity. He's going to go to Hellier. Hellier is going to block the ball. They're looking for it, still looking for it. Hellier now has possession. He's going to go center of the field. He's got a shot if he wants it, and it's just wide. Joe Hellier, the defenseman for the third or fourth time, comes up, and he had an opportunity there. He got all alone in the center of the box, and he tried to put one, but it was just wide. Ball will come out. Be deflected off of a Lander player, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lyman, and quickly Otis Beeson will throw it or regain possession. Now to Varela. And Sam Welsh steals it away from him. Welsh is going to turn the Jets on. He's going to go around 3 or 4 people. Now he's all by himself. Shot's going to cross, and it almost was it was a Kellen Donahue goal. He could not get a step on it. And now Lander has turned up the energy a little bit in the beginning parts of this second half with 33 minutes left. Ball gets rolled in slowly, and Cope Thomas will end up with it. He's going to kick it, and it's going to go right to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to have Caleb Smith on him. He's going to get it through to Bingman. Bingman was going to try to get through everybody, but a nice defensive play by Lyman to kick it over the touchline. It'll be a corner kick on this near side for the Tigers with 32.5 minutes left, and it will be Sam Welsh who takes it. I don't see anyone near him, so it's going to be probably a longer kick. Kick comes in, doesn't really curve. It's going to end up going over and out, and Caleb Wheeler was going to wind up, but a nice smart play gets it to Carter Ayers. Now he's going to try to get it over to Kellen Donahue. Donahue is able to save it right on that touchline, and now Donahue's going to go around. He's going to center it to Bingman. Bingman had to hold on to it. Now to Carter Ayers. Ayers' shot doesn't curve. It's going to go wide of Nate Flint. The Tigers have really turned up the energy in this second half. They have had opportunity after opportunity. Really, it goes back to the end of the first half where they had a ball go off the top of the post, and then they had another one go almost over the goal line, but they didn't. The goalkeeper was able to hold on to it right before it went over the line, and then a couple of more opportunities. So this game really has turned up in intensity for the Tigers in the last, I would say, almost 11 minutes if you include the first half. Bingman is going to be all by himself, and another shot's going to go wide. Bingman was left all by himself in the center of the field, and he had all kinds of an opportunity, and it's going to be another goal kick for Lyman. Kick comes in, and it will sail over everyone's head and out of bounds. So it'll be a throw-in for Lander with 30.5 minutes left. Beeson will have it. He's going to give it to Hellier. Hellier to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler will get it to Hellier. And the crowd is now going to try to get Hellier into the. Anytime Joe Hellier goes into the attacking third, the crowd gets really excited. You can tell that they want him to have this goal in this game. Shot's going to come low, and it's going to be stolen away by Kellen Donahue. Now to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to have an opportunity. He's going to go around a lot of people, and shot and goal. Sam Welsh, when he made that turn around his defender, he had determination in his move, and that one had some power behind it, and that one was a beautiful goal. It's now 7-0 in favor of the Tigers, and Sam Welsh has had the last 3 goals if you go back to the 6:07 mark in the first half. And so it'll be Lyman who will restart play again with 29:47 and counting in the ball game. Beeson will try to get it to Trey Laird, but Laird unable to hold on to it. It's going to go off of the foot of Varela, so Hellier will have the throw in. He'll throw it back to his defenseman, Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler will survey the situation, and he'll get it to Beeson. Beeson back to Wheeler. Wheeler will kick it upfield to Sam Welsh. Welsh will lead his pass to Silas Wheeler, and a nice defensive play that time by number 5, Cope Thomas, because Wheeler had a step if he had a little bit more on it or a little less on it, I believe Silas could have had an opportunity at it. Hamilton is going to come out of the game for the Tigers. Short kick will come off the corner kick, and it'll go off of Silas Wheeler, and it'll stay in bounds. And Cope Thomas will kick it out. Throw in comes in from Trey Laird to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler's going to give it to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to try to get a shot off. It'll go off of the leg of Varela, off the on the far side now, and it'll be a throw in for the Tigers to Kellen Donahue. Donahue will try to get around two people. Can't do so. Nice sliding tackle. And they're going to give possession to the Tigers. And the Tigers are going to have a goal or penalty kick as that tackle was inside the box, and they called the penalty. And so it's going to be Joe Hellier who is going to take the penalty kick against Nate Flint. And I guarantee you, if he makes this, this crowd's going to erupt. Hellier, shot, goal! Joe Hellier puts one in the net. It is now 8-0 in favor of the Tigers, and as promised, the crowd explodes on the shot and goal by Joe Hellier. And so Lyman will bring it back into play, but there's going to be a substitution first. Beeson is going to come out, and let's see who that is. I believe that's Carter Ayers, who has come back in for the Tigers. Ball's going to come back in. Joe Hellier will have it. He's going to make a move, and now he's going to be on his own. He's going to make a person miss. He was going to try to get it up to Bingman, but could not do so. Ball's going to be with Lyman, however, and it's going to get kicked back up. Silas Wheeler will have possession. Wheeler is going to get it to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to get collided with by three different Lyman players. He's going to get around all three of those players. He's going to come on the far side. He's going to cross. Header. Bingman off the post. Donahue. Goal! But they're going to give the shot. The header, Donahue did not touch it, so the shot is going to come from Zachary Bingman. Zachary Bingman with his goal. That was less than a minute after Joe Hellier's, and so now it is 9-0 in favor of the Tigers. Caleb Wheeler and Sam Welsh skipping to the other end of the field. And now ball will be back into play. Carter Ayers will have it. He's going to lead Tyson Race on the far side. Ball's going to come back out. It's going to end up, though, shot on goal, and it will be deflected, or it will go over the net. So another goal kick for the Eagles that comes back in. It goes off the shoulder of Caleb Wheeler. Joe Hellier is going to have it. He's going to give it back to Wheeler. To Sam Welsh. Welsh makes a move. He's going to turn on the Jets. They're not done again. Shot's going to come, get deflected off off of Flint, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander. The intensity has now kicked up on the goal scoring for Lander in this second half. Kellen Donahue has it right outside And a nice steal by Lyman. Ball's going to be stolen away. And the Lyman fans on the far side are really into it now. They've been pretty quiet all game, but now they are fully into it. Ball centered, stolen away. Lyman will come the other way. Number 7, Swole will have it. He's going to chip it up to, and it's going to be stolen away. Now Caleb Wheeler will bring it back the other way. Varela is going to be with him. Sam Welsh now has it. He's going to go around 3 defenders, and he was going to try to get a shot off. Gets deflected off of a Lyman player, and with 25 minutes left, throw-in will come. But before the throw-in comes, it'll be substitutions for the Tigers. Lyman fans on the far side are doing the wave, which means Lander fans will probably be doing the wave here in about 20 seconds or so. Ball will be on the far side. Shot is going to come by Ben Hamilton. It's going to be held on by Flint. Ball will come in. Nice kick by Flint. Hellier will have it. He's going to get it to Varela. However, now Hellier steals it back from Varela. Now it's going to come, and they were looking to go to Trey Laird, but Laird let the pass go to give Hellier the opportunity. Throw in comes, gets headed up and headed out by Trey Laird. So it'll be a throw in as Caleb Smith will throw it. Off the head of Caleb Wheeler. Now it's going to come to the center of the field, and Donahue had an opportunity at it. Now it's going to get headed again by Morgan Hatch, and now it's going to come all the way down in the attacking third. Silas Wheeler is going to have it. Wheeler goes around 1 defender. Shot on goal is going to be held on to by Flint. Flint kicks it out off the head of Trey Laird. Still in the attacking third for Lander. Silas Wheeler will have it again. He was going to go to Donahue. It goes through the legs. It's going to be held on to by Flint with 23 minutes left. Ball stolen away. Here they come on. And what a bulldoze. And that's going to be possession Lander off of a hard hit. And they're going to give a yellow card to Morgan Hatch. And they're going to have substitutions for both teams. That was just an absolute hard hit. Caleb Wheeler goes short to Carter Ayers. Ayers going to... And they are... The official blew the whistle, and so I don't think they were actually fully ready to go on the next play. So they're going to bring it back, and... The foul was, like I said, on and another collision this time as the ball comes back into play. Here they come on the near side is So. So's going to try to get it through. He's going to get tied up with one of the Lander players. Ball's going to end up with Carter Ayers. Ayers is going to get it to Donahue. Donahue passes it up. And it's going to be stolen away by Cope Thomas. Thomas is going to be in a battle on the near side. Now it's going to be stolen away again. Thomas and number 31, who I don't actually know off the top of my head, that is Lasnowski, battled for it on the far side, or near side. Goes over the touchline, so it's going to be a goal kick. It's going to come down to Donahue. Donahue and Smith battle for it. Now it comes out to right around center circle. And Nee will have it. And it's going to be stolen away, Ben Hamilton. Hamilton is going to have to, or get the ball to Kellen Donahue. Tried to. It's going to go to Flint, and Flint's going to kick it out, and it's going to go over the touchline and end up in the stands on the far side with 21 and a half minutes or left in this ball game. It's 9-0 in favor of the Tigers. Hamilton is going to come out. Hellier is in as far as I can see. I think Bear Blackburn is in as well. Blackburn took off his long sleeve shirt because he probably got warm. Nice bump there by one of the Lyman players to get somewhat of possession. Now Hellier is going to have possession though. Hellier is going to be tripped. They're not going to give a whistle, and it's going to go over the touchline, and they're going to call. I don't think there was a whistle, but I believe it's going to be a throw-in for Lander. Yeah, throw-in for Lander, and it will go to Joe Hellier now on the near side. Lesnowski will have another throw-in. He'll throw it in, and it'll go to Blackburn. Blackburn will have it go over the touchline, and now it'll be a goal kick for the Eagles with 20 minutes left, halfway through this second half. Remy Brewer is in for the Eagles, as is, I believe, that's Wyatt Nebeker on the far side. Actually, no, that's Tanner Palmer, I believe, who's in. Yeah, that's Tanner Palmer. Kalen Wheeler will have possession. He's going to give it over to the far side to Lozier. And it's going to go over the touchline as it was last touched by number 10, Hansen. So a lot of the younger guys are now in this last part of the second half for the Tigers. Sam Welsh is in still, as is Kalen Wheeler. That's really all the ones that, and I believe, and Joe Hellier is in as well. So Welsh is going to have the ball now. He's going to get it over to Blackburn. Blackburn gets it to Hellier. Hellier had a shot, and it will trickle over the touchline, so it'll be a goal kick for the Tigers. Or it's going to be a corner kick for the Tigers. Thought that went off of a Lander player, but apparently it didn't. Sam Welsh will have it on the far side. Kicks it in deep. It's going to go across everyone. And it will be on the other side now of the field. Stolen away. Carter Ayers will have possession for the Tigers. Now it's going to go to Sam Welsh. Welsh was looking to go to Lesnowski. Now he's going to chip it, and it's not going to be able to get held on to by Finn Richards, and so it'll be quickly brought back in by the goalkeeper. Hansen now with it to try to get it to Blackburn. They were going to deflect it off of Blackburn's leg, and so it'll be a Lyman throw-in. Center circle now. Caleb Wheeler will have the ball, and he'll get it over to Trey Laird. Laird to Carter Ayers. Back to Laird. And Laird gets it to Hellier. But it's going to be stolen away. And now here they come. Caleb Smith on the near side. Right around the touchline. Now Sam Welsh is going to have to, nice back kick, gets it to Trey Laird. Laird will try to get it to Hellier, but it will go over the touchline, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lyman as we reach 17 minutes left. Ball comes in, and it'll be tipped up into center circle over the shoulder of Welsh. Welsh now will have it and turn on the Jets. He bumps into one player. They're going to give possession to the Eagles, as it was almost like a charge in basketball, as Air just took one right in the chest. Free kick comes in low, goes right to Sam Welsh. Welsh to Hellier. Hellier now playing higher up in his defense than in the midfield and more into the forward position. Hellier still has possession. That's going to go into the corner, and it'll go over the touch line. It will be a goal kick for the Eagles. And Caleb Wheeler is going to come out, as is Lasnowski. And so it'll be McClung who is in, and I believe that is Otis Beeson in the back, and it is. Beeson and McClung both have the same man bun rocking, so I can barely tell them apart. Ball comes into play off the throw-in. Blackburn will have it. And it'll get kicked out, and Sam Welsh will have possession. Welsh shot, and it ricocheted off of one of the Lyman Eagle defensemen, and luckily it didn't go in the net for Lyman, because that was Flint had to bounce it back to go get that one. It'll be a corner kick. It chips in. Header comes up and over the net off of the header by Finn Richards. Or no, that was not Finn Richards. That was that Finn? Trying to see who that was. I can't see numbers from way up here. Anyway, it's going to be a goal kick for Lyman, and that was a nice chip or a nice scoop kick by Sam Welsh. That one had a lot of opportunity on it. That was Finn Richards who had the header. Blackburn gets it to Welsh. Welsh is going to go to Bingman. Bingman will not have an opportunity at it, as it's going to be corralled by number 8, Caleb Smith. Smith has McClung in front of him, and now it goes into the feet of Welsh. This time Welsh is going to score. What an absolute rocket of a shot by Sam Welsh. Put the exclamation point on that one, young man. It is 10-0. Man, that one had all kinds of velocity. It almost broke the net, it looked like. 10-0 is the score. Sam Welsh has had an absolute fantastic day today with 4 goals on the day. Ball is going to come on the other side, and Lyman will hold on to possession. They're going to say last touch by a Lander player, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lyman as we are right around 13 minutes left. Ball comes into play. It's going to go to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn loses possession, and now Varela will have it. He's going to have Welsh on him. Ball's going to come to the far side, and it'll be last touch by Lyman, and it'll be a throw-in for Lander. And Kellen Donahue is back in, and I believe Tyson Race on the far side is also in. Yes, he is. Race will give the ball to Lozier. Lozier to Blackburn. Back to Tyson Race. Race is now going to have some space to work with. He's going to get it up to Kellen Donahue. Donahue is going to go around his defenseman on the far side. Now he's going to be stuck. And now he's going to have to get the ball to somebody. Now he's going to get double teamed. Still, Donahue somehow still gets through all that. Ball is going to get kicked out, and it will go off of Lander, and they will have a goal kick, but Donahue just barreled through about 3 defenders and somehow came up with possession. Cody Elliott is going to come out of the game, and he will be replaced by, I believe that's going to be Aiden Hayford in goal. Sam Welsh is going to have the ball. He's going to shoot. He barrels through a defender. Now Donahue's going to have an opportunity at it. He's going to give it back to Sam. Welsh is going to give it to the far side to Tyson Race. Race gets the ball stolen away. Now he's going to have to battle for it on the far side. Ball is going to get kicked out of bounds by Titan Hill. And it'll be a throw-in for Lander with 11:15 and counting left in this game. Throw-in comes in short to Kellen Donahue. Now to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to give it over to Ayers. Ayers back to Wheeler. Wheeler surveys the situation, gives it over to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn back to Carter Ayers. Now to McClung. McClung goes, and that's going to be a trip. That doesn't get called. It's going to still be with Blackburn. Blackburn with a shot, and it's going to get held on to easily by the goalkeeper, Nate Flint. 10.5 minutes left, and Lander leads 10-0. Blackburn gets the ball stolen away by Varela. Now it's going to get kicked up. Silas Wheeler will steal possession. I don't really remember when Lyman has been in the attacking third and actually had a offensive possession in that attacking third in this second half. Ball thrown in, goes over the touchline. Now it's going to be a throw in for Lyman as we reach under 10 minutes left. Silas Wheeler steals the ball away. He's going to get it over to Lozier. Lozier to Beeson. Beeson was looking at to Trey Laird, but he ends up giving it to Carter Ayers. Bingman had an opportunity at it, but held on to by Nate Flint, who comes off of his line to get the ball. Throws it in. It goes over the head of Smith. Goes to Trey Laird. Now it's going to be McClung. McClung is going to try to go around 3 defenders. Can't do so. He's going to go to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn splits 3 defenders. Now he gets stopped again and still somehow comes through. Shot is going to go just wide. Nice play by Bear Blackburn to not give up on the play. And he had all kinds of opportunity there as it just goes wide. Substitution for Lyman as Morgan Hatch will come in. He will replace Tanner Palmer. And a goal kick for Lyman comes short, and it'll go to Cope Thomas. Thomas back to Nielsen, back to Thomas. And McClung comes up and steals the ball away. He gets it to Kellen Donahue. Donahue is going to have an opportunity. Nice play. Now it's going to come down. Nobody's got an opportunity. Shot good! Flint could not get a hold of the ball, and then Lander was able to just put it home. It's 11-0 in favor of the Tigers. And that was Bear Blackburn with the goal. Ball back in play now, and it is with Nielsen. Nielsen will get it to Titan Hill. Hill kicks it deep, but it's going to end up with Silas Wheeler. And Wheeler will go around Varela. Varela still tries to keep up with him and trips up Wheeler. And so Wheeler will have the Tigers will have possession as we reach 8 minutes left in this game. Kick comes in from Beeson. Beeson, it goes all the way and ends up in the hands of Flint. He will throw it in. He's going to try to lead Erickson. Erickson will have it. and it's going to get stolen away by Lander on the far side. Blackburn was trying to get led, but it's going to go to Bingman. Bingman trips up one of the Lyman. That was Erickson he tripped up. And so it's going to be a free kick for Lyman with 7:20 left in an 11-0 game, which has been dominated by Lander. Kick comes in, and it was headed off by Lozier. Now it's going to be Blair Blackburn. Blackburn to McClung. McClung is going to have to go get around a defender, not able to do so as Thomas is able to hold on to it. And now Lyman's going to have an opportunity. Caleb Smith has it, center circle, and he's trying to get around Wheeler and McClung. Can't do it. It's still in the midfield, and now Blackburn is going to have the opportunity to kick it out. It's going to go to Cage Nielsen of Lyman with 6.5 minutes left. And Lyman, again, that time they go down. They're going to give possession to Lyman with 6:28 and counting. Ball is going to come in, and Gage Nielsen will be the one to throw it in. Host of substitutions as Blackburn is out, as is Donahue. Lesnowski and Finn Richards is back in. Ball thrown in. It's going to be off of the foot of Varela. Varela has had a lot of nice defensive plays this afternoon, keeping up with a lot of our some of our speediest guys. Finn Richards will now have it. He's going to have Lozier, or it's Lesnowski. Now it's going to go to Hansen. Hansen on the far side to Race. And ball is going to still be in the attacking third for Lander with 5:25 left in the game. Ball gets kicked up and over the touchline. It'll be last touched by, Lyman. Throw in comes to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to try to get around. He's in the center. He's making some moves. Nice move one, nice move two, shot, and a nice save by the goalkeeper Flint as Silas Wheeler had a absolute rocket of a shot there. And so it's going to be a corner kick for the Tigers with 4:48 left in the game. 11-0 is our score in favor of your Tigers. Corner kick is going to come from Richards. Comes in high. Header comes down, and it's going to be held on to. But Finn is going to get the shot off. Shot is going to go off the post by Richards. And Silas Wheeler will have it on the far side now. He's going to come back in. He's going to get blocked off. Everybody goes down. They're going to have it come back out. And now it's going to be Carter Ayers who has it. Ayers is going to make a move towards the inside. He can't get through. He gets it back to Finn Richards. Richards is going to have the ball stolen away. And now Tyson Race is going to have it. He's going to lead up Trey Laird on this near side. Laird is going to kick it over the touchline with 3:50 left. Ball is going to be thrown in by number 8, Caleb Smith, for the Eagles. Throw in comes to Cage Nielsen. Nielsen over to Thomas, and it's going to be stolen away by McClung. McClung is going to have to be smart with it. He's going to get it to Finn. Finn's going to go to Lesnowski. Lesnowski's shot is going to go into the hands of Flint. 3:20 left. Ball comes back in, and it's going to go still in the attacking third of Lander. And nice play that time by Cope Thomas to just kick it out. And it'll be a throw-in as McClung will take it on the near side. He's going to survey. He's going to get it over to Silas Wheeler, who's all by himself. A lot of room for Silas. He's going to get it over to Tyson Race. Race is going to have a shot, get deflected. Silas, and now Hansen was going to go for a shot, and it is going to go over the touchline with 2:45 left in the ball game. 11-0 is the score. Ball is going to be thrown in. It's going to go to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler's going to have the ball stolen away quickly, and it's going to get headed into the attacking third. Carter Ayers is going to have it. He's going to get it to Silas. Silas is going to go back to Carter. Carter goes through, can't get it through, and they're going to give possession to Lander with 2:15 left. It was right on the edge of the box, but it's not going to be a PK. It's going to be a free kick from right outside the top of the arc with 2 minutes left, and it's going to be Carter Ayers who's going to take the free kick. Ayers talks to Otis Beeson as the wall gets set up, and the shot is going to come low. It's going to get through everybody. It's going to go to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to get it over to Lesnowski. Lesnowski's shot is going to be held on to by Flint. Ball comes down, and it'll be Otis Beeson who will hold on to it. He gets stuffed by Aiden Johnson. Ball's going to get kicked up a little bit, and it's going to be stolen away. Carter Ayers had it from Varela for a moment. Another nice play by Lozier this time to get it to center circle. Ball is with Carter Ayers as we reach under a minute. Ayers has it, keeping away from Varela. And it will be with Silas Wheeler. Wheeler to try to get it centered, but it can't do it. Under 35 seconds left in the game. It'll be a throw-in for Lander. Race will throw it in quickly. He gets it to Hansen. Hansen is going to lead up Finn. Finn is going to get stuffed in the middle, and it's still in the attacking third, however, as we reach 13 seconds left. It's going to be a free kick or throw-in for Lander with 5 seconds left. It gets stolen away, kicked out of bounds, and that should do it. Final score, 11-0 in favor of the Tigers. We will take a commercial break. When we come back, it is the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We will be right back after this.
Community health centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Travis Gupton with you. Final score 11-0 in favor of the Tigers, and it was an absolute domination for the Tigers. They had, I think, almost 5 or 6 different Tigers who were able to get a goal in this game, and it was an absolute domination. So we are still waiting for Coach Schaaf to come up here, so I just wanted to touch base with you and let you know that we were waiting on him. So we'll take a commercial break. When we come back, we hope to have Coach Schaaf on the Click It or Ticket postgame show.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Travis Gupton with and Sam Welsh over to my left. And Sam, you got back into the offensive scoring calling a lot today, my friend. What was going right on your offensive play?
I mean, it just felt good to get a couple goals. Nice to have some players who send the ball to me, get me moving around for sure. I just had to get my movement going, my shots on target, and we'll get ready for the next games.
So tell me a little bit about this game in particular, because one of the things that we a lot of athletes fall victim to is looking ahead to other games. Lyman is, on paper, not one of the better teams in the conference. You have a big one coming up. What was the team's mindset coming into this game to not look past this team?
We wanted to make sure we got the stuff we needed to get done, as in developing certain things that we could work on future-wise. So it's just making sure we're possessing well and making the right decisions in the right moments kind of stuff.
My last question for you, Sam, is that, we've talked about it a couple times where the ball plays different on certain fields. We had a little bit of rain through the week. How did the field feel going into this one?
I mean, it felt great. It was a beautiful day. It was probably the nicest day we've had, at least in terms of here for weather. So it's nice to play on a Saturday.
Well, my friend, absolutely fantastic win. Congratulations, and we will see you next Tuesday for another one. So we're going to give the headset over to Coach Dean Schaaf. And, Sam, thank you very much.
Alrighty, thank you.
All right, Coach Schaff is with us as soon as the headset gets adjusted. And Coach, we talked about it against Pinedale, that we cannot look past this Lyman team. And within the first, 10 minutes of the game, it didn't look like they were looking past anybody.
Yeah, the kids really, they understand the situation. They understand the situation we're in as far as seeding in the state. And they came out and did some good stuff. We had to settle into the game a little bit, but once we settled into the game, it was kind of over after about the first couple goals. So,
and what I was seeing was, a lot of these, a lot of your star players is what I've pretty much given them, the captains of your team, Sam Welsh, Kellen Donahue, a couple of others. They made a lot of power moves towards goal. They were not getting anywhere near shy of taking shots on goal today.
Yeah, we've been discussing, just trying to be aggressive in the offensive third, create our own opportunities, and early, maybe the first 10 or 15, we were kind of being a little too cute, I guess, and passing it around, and then we kind of talked about just, hey, if you have an opportunity, take your opportunities. So it's kind of that fine line, like I tell the kids, between being selfish and unselfish. At times, you got to be selfish and want to score. So,
and a lot of the one of the other things I noticed today that I think I haven't really noticed a lot is that a lot of your guys, when it was in the attacking third, when they got shut down by defensemen, they didn't give up on the play. A lot of these 50-50 balls went your way, and a lot of those 50-50 balls went towards goals.
Yeah, another thing we've been working on is just not giving up on situations, staying connected, being a team out there, and usually the easiest way to win the ball back is to be the first one back at it. So we discussed that this week, and we talked about just being aggressive going in and not giving up type of mentality. So.
A few more questions for you, Coach. One of the players that I have really been keeping an eye on since the Jaden Elliott injury has been Zachary Bingman, and he got a goal this afternoon. So tell me how you're feeling about him in placement of Jaden so far.
Zach comes in and he works extremely hard. He was able to get that header goal, which was kind of a freak goal. It bounced off 2 or 3 things and kind of had some weird spin on it, and it took itself into goal, but it was nice to see him score. But he works extremely hard, and I think he's, he brings similar energy to what Jaden has, and that's good. That's what we need up there. So I think he can get some quality minutes at that position for sure.
And the other one that I was kind of surprised that I wasn't expecting today to come in and see a goal was Joe Hellier. Joe, I've mentioned this on air several times, is probably one of the most intense players I've ever seen play the game of soccer. He makes everything look just so intense. And when he had that penalty kick, or when you had that penalty in the box, I think everybody was expecting Joe to take that shot. They were begging for it, and they got it, and he scored. How does that feel for the team? And really, tell me a little bit just about Joe Hellier and how he plays.
Joe's kind of the quiet leader. He doesn't say a whole lot, but he leads by example, and he comes out there and he works hard in practice. He's constantly working hard in games, and is typically the guy that brings some of the energy to our team, and that's the reason he's a captain. And today, he was working so hard coming up from the back line to try to score, and everybody kind of just was cheering for him to get one. He's got, I think, 5 assists on the season, but that's his first goal, and I think the whole team just was rallied behind the fact that he could score that. So the actual players told me to have Joe play it. So when your players when your teammates want you to be successful like that, it means something. So proud of him for stepping up and putting that one in the goal.
So now last question, and now that this game is out of the way, and now we get down to some serious business coming up on Tuesday. You've got Worland, and then after that you've got Cody. You sit standing-wise where you would benefit for a win from either one. And one of the things that we mentioned, we've been to Worland. We know what happened at Worland. Cody is down the road, but I don't think we need to worry about looking beyond Worland right now. What are we looking at going into Worland? what's going on with Worland, because that's a big time firework match coming up.
You know, we're going to have some things go right for us to change our seating currently, and we're going to take care of business against Cody. So what I'm looking for is we come out and just make that a highly competitive game. Obviously, if we can pull off the win there, then we're gonna create some ripples in the 3A West, and so it's gonna change. It could potentially change who we see in the first or the second round at the state tournament, because right now if we go in 3, we'll play 1, which is either Worland or Powell. So it could determine who we get to play the second day at the state tournament.
Well, Coach, good luck coming up at Worland. I'll be here, and an absolute great win to get warmed up for Worland coming up on Tuesday.
Yep.
So we'll see you on Tuesday, and thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was Coach Dean Schaff on the Click It or Ticket postgame show. And, again, the big-time matchup for Lander coming up is on Tuesday as they take on Worland here at home. And as Coach Schaff said, it would be, where we sit now seating-wise is where it looks like we're going to be. But if we beat Worland on Tuesday, chaos could ensue in the 3A West. And so stay tuned for that. But we're going to say so long for now from Lander Valley High School. And this has been the Lander Valley Tigers and Lady Tigers both taking home wins against Lyman. And now we set up for Worland on Tuesday. And, again, next week is going to be really interesting because you've got Worland coming into town for the boys, but then the number 1, number 2 team in the 3A West for the girls, Cody, will be in town on May the 5th. And so we are going to have a lot of interesting action in the last few games. We only have 3 games left in the regular season before we make it to the state tournament, and a lot can happen. So stay tuned. We will be here on Tuesday for the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show at 2:45 for the girls' game. Actually, it's going to be the other way around, if I remember, as I remember correctly. The boys will play first against Worland at 3 p.m. on Tuesday, and the girls will play at 5 p.m. at Bill Bush Stadium here in Lander. So for now, until then, we will say so long, and we will see you on Tuesday.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more